Are we live? Let's take a look here. I think we are now. I know y'all can't see me. There we go. Hey guys, we're back finally. It's been I think it's actually been about a week since our last stream. It's been over a week since our last Baltimore to Heathrow. So. My bad, guys. Okay. So today we're going to be using dreamliner. We're gonna find out, is it truly and honestly as bad as I think it is? So. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and get the thing up. Sim brief up. We can go ahead and do our fuel calculations. We're 2 minutes late today. Flying dreamliner. The 7 index. Recommending. We're gonna change that. Got my one that uses the Negra Hotel A-firm. Now in terms of fuel, what's Heathrow? Friday night into Heathrow, we might have to hold. I'm gonna bring extra. I'm gonna bring in extra 2 hours of fuel. And then for ATC, I'm gonna bring in extra 30 minutes. Actually, we don't need anything. We need, for weather, I want to bring an extra 40 minutes for fuel. And we can go and generate the plate. Recommending altitude of flight level 350. Cost index 153. I think that's fine. Okay. Go ahead and generate this flight now. Pre-file link on the Batson network. Super feeling really get heavy. Wonderful, you are. That's all that. Now what we need here is the Batson radar coming up. And not grab charts. Okay. I was gonna use the A350 tonight, but I thought, it's been a minute since we last used the dreamliner. And I love the landing with the yokes, so. Boeing 787. Now, I will note this engine is a premium deluxe plane. You will not have access to it. I will note for everyone, this is a premium deluxe plane. If you do not have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Sim, you're not going to have access to this plane. Oh well. We got Boston online, DC not online, Baltimore not online, or nothing for Baltimore. Okay. I really gotta install another extra charger. Cleared for the Echo whatever stand. Cleared. It'll be fun at the Echo 1 for today. Fly. We're gonna find out a few things. A, is this plane as bad as I think it is? B, how well can I land it? And C, is it still tight? Is it a plane worth flying at all, even if it's not great? With my experience, this plane is not that great. However, the last time I also used it. Let's also keep in mind that the last time I used it was before I knew that much more about aviation. So, the pilot up now. And what is our cell count? Does this thing not have board cell count? B78X. We can go and make sure that the weather is set to live. Wonderful, we got auto ATC. Okay. What the hell does that need to... That's annoying. Okay. I'm gonna get the battery on. Okay, we can get those guys aligning. Flight deck door power on. Okay. Nav lights on. Okay. Very quickly, we can go ahead and set our controls appropriately. Okay, auto ATC there. Okay, please squawk 7076. Okay, that's fine. That's what we need here. Seven zero seven six. XPDR code. Okay, let's see here. First things first. This delivery here, it's basic. That's it. It's not horrendous. Could be better, yeah, it could be, but it's not horrendous. Okay. Let's take a look here. Init route. We can request that. At least doesn't have my sim brief information in. Don't know if it does. Aha, it does. Load. We can go and execute that. And which I guess we'll have to see if I. Okay, apologies for those rudimentary interruptions. Okay, where were we? Okay, performance. Fuel, actually, Taylor, do you have a load sheet here? This is my first issue here. Right, I can't. It's my first issue here. It doesn't, so it's like, okay. I guess we have to do this through here. So that's one strike against the thing. Okay, let me pull up the load sheet here. Fuel. Okay. Let's take a look here. Net ref. Index. Okay, let's see here. Maybe we can do it through here. Initialize flight. Copy FMC data. Useless. Very much useless. Also my issue now with this particular plane. Okay, fuel. Are these are all in kilos, right? Fuel 36. Okay. So we're looking at 65.9. Actually, so we're looking at 60.6. In terms of this fuel though. Okay, and how much fuel is this? Okay, just tell me the percentage of fuel here. I have no clue. Fuel 2930. This is our first issue because unless you have it in to have X amount of fuel, it's not going to work. Okay. Okay, let's take a look here. Can we? Okay, seriously, are we able to? I'm trying to get info. System. Fuel. I'd like to sink all the fuel. This is a bit of an issue here. Fuel. Okay. Is this in pounds or is this in? This is in time. Okay, so I have time here. So, okay. Taxi. 20 minutes for taxi. 60. Okay. Let's get the thing here. We got. How many passengers we got? That's the question. What's our payload? Okay, so it's going to be in weight and balance, I guess. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be, if we come here into, should have a menu. We go into index. And then settings. Weight and balance. Set from OFP. Aha! There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Reserves. Okay, is there a fuel weight? Reserves should now calculate. And then our cost index for the trip today to London Heathrow Airport is 153. Cost index and reserve fuel. Anyway, I'm not ready. Okay. So look what Novograph is recommending on insurance price. This one. Run some brief. They're recommending only 2.8. Only 2.8 by the Kin 1 Bros transitions. They have it in as affirmative. We can go and execute all that. Okay, we can come over here. TCAS is just right there. TA only, that's fine for right now. Okay, our stabilizer trim is in the green. VNAV 350. Yeah, this is not great there. We should have those. To be clear, we can hold this plane, right? Yeah, we can. Okay, well, 350. Let's press that. Takeoff. We're gonna go a flaps 5 takeoff. Okay, that's fine. It's recommending 160. Let's see if. Let's ask Sid brief about that. In that case, we are going to up our flap settings to flaps 15. Even then, it's still saying we can flaps 20. Oof. I have to do a flaps 20 takeoff today. Not keen on that. Not that keen on that. Flaps 20 takeoff then. One 153 is a 153. 158 164. That works well on this plane. And then, can we get some metal? This is another issue with this plane. Metal. Altimeter 3001. One on the altimeter. Perfect. And then what's our CTAF? CTAF for Baltimore is 119,400. What I thought. Get 119,400. Here. Throw in 122,800. It's a bit nicer. One two two decimal 800. We can throw that in right there. Okay. Settings. Push to talk. Can't fix. Okay. Taxi lights. Actually, maybe we can take those off. Baltimore traffic. Speedbird. 2 Lima Juliet. Heavy. Push and start. Stand. Echo 1. Baltimore traffic. I have this set, and I have this set up in a way for y'all. So COM 1, it right now is just gives me whatever's being set on that platform, and then I can transmit on COM 2, and then once we're in the air, so I can monitor. I'm monitoring Unicom, but communicating on Baltimore CTAF. Just a little something there. Pushback. Now this is where you really need to push back. I don't in a plane like this. In a plane like this, you really need to push back. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm not that thrilled about this guy here. cleared for push and start. Now this plane, this is a very, very arduous process. We should have some fuel in the circles. Go ahead. Seatbelt signs, anti-ice, auto. Okay. We can go ahead and get both of them starting up now. Oh my fucking word. Okay guys, I'm sorry, but I might have to give you, you would have to excuse me for another moment. Then I'm just gonna have it breeze for a little bit. I'm sorry about this. I really am. Okay, relation chums. If I get interrupted again, I'm gonna tell you we're gonna have issues. Anyway, packs on. Okay, taxi lights on. Strobes on. B pilot here. Let's take a look here at water pack. Okay. APU off now, and we don't need external power. Okay. It's taking us half an hour to get here. So let's get it out of here now. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy is taxiing by Alpha Alpha Bravo Charlie runway for 1, runway 28 for departure, Baltimore traffic. Options. Aha. I guess we can just start straight here. We were supposed to be airborne by now, just to be clear. So many interruptions by incompetence. What's wrong? Cabin. What's wrong with the cabin? Air temperature. Again, guys, more interruptions. This is actually like getting annoying now, and I'm like gonna start turning my head off. You know, this is practice. Useless syntax. Yeah, this aircraft is not that great. One team. I will tell you what though, this is helpful. Now that there is quite helpful. So what's the issue here? Keep this flat position. The exact spot. Checklist. Pre-flight checklist complete. Okay. Before start, checklist complete. Menu. Before takeoff, checklist complete. Then 7 knots on the ground. If it wasn't for the fact that we were already running lane, then I wouldn't be here about a while ago now. I would say I'd switch over to the triple, but is that I would only be here by 1 year now. Sorry about the interruptions though. Initial climb, 5,000. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Joliet, Heavy is lining up runway 28, Baltimore traffic. Now this is helpful here. For a default plane, this is actually what it is. Planes by today. Montreal, my S1s. Okay. Landing lights on. Heading 185 degrees. 285 degrees. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Joliet, Heavy, taking off runway 28, climbing up to 5, initial climb of 5,000, Baltimore traffic. Thrust set. Cleared for takeoff. Rotate. Flaps coming up. Positive recline gear up. Pitch up to about 13, 14 degrees. turn into base. Looking good. And turn now. Baltimore traffic, speedbird to Lima Juliet is airborne, now passing 2500. Last call, Baltimore. Traffic speedbird to Lima Juliet, it's climbing up Baltimore, passing 3500, climbing to flight 350. Traffic. Clear up to 350. 350 is city. No VNAV. Applicable change on check. Oh, we're finally airborne. Flaps are up. Speed 245 knots. Wow, we're still not sure. Okay. Route. Legs. Let's take a look here. We can go. Let's go direct my fuel. Go direct my food this time. Okay. Baltimore traffic, speedbird to Juliet. Heavy is direct my food. Traffic. Traffic speedbird to Lima Juliet is direct to my food. Speedbird to Lima Juliet is also climbing to flight 350. Yeah. That's the issue. Okay. Yeah, we passed 10,000 now, so Linwood's off. Wow. Bye, Baltimore. After takeoff, check. And in this range, we can tune this range now. Passing transition altitude, which means actually we're still not far from transition altitude. Yeah, okay, having that little like heads-up display there, that is very, very handy. That right there is very, very handy, especially when you're like trying to. We're gonna try that out when it comes to the morning's landing. Might be New York. How many meter centers are on there? Just one. Yeah. We're going to New York in now. The old to New York. 25,700. $700 in for New York. We'll be contacting them in about 3 to 5. No, about 3 minutes. Our ETA right now is 8:03 Zulu, so about 4 a.m. As much as we possibly can. Mason, we'll go ahead and give New York a buzz. New York! Set this next week. At this next waypoint, we will go ahead and give New York a little buzz. unrealistic. Like, I'm not gonna lie here. There's a reason that there's always a dreamliner. That reason is becoming today. Yeah, I still absolutely hate the dreamliner. With that said, let's talk about the display. So I've got my new display here. I got a new second display here. And I thought it was the exact same one that I used to have regularly. It's the flexi one. It's not. It's actually a little bigger, and it's actually 100 hertz versus 700 hertz. So. Actually, 125, 325. We just got the contact name. New York Center, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet is with you, passing flight level 300 for 350. I'm maintaining flight level 350 for 2 Lima Juliet. There y'all go. Give y'all a bit more of this wonderfulness there.
New York Center, American 805, holding short runway 27 left in Philly.
American 805, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, wind 320 at 10.
Clear for takeoff, American 805.
4 Echo Romeo 0, runway 696, looking to go to Atlantic West.
November 4 Echo Romeo, welcome to Peterborough, taxi via Victor, Alpha, Lima 1, and Lima cross runway 1.
Victor Alpha Lima 1, cross runway 1, cross runway.
United 1718, fly heading 1, 90 descend and maintain, descend and maintain 6,000.
190, 6,000, 1718.
Marvelous, we need 4. Wonderful. 7.92. There we go. Looking much better. Got us into the new grid 1 here.
Delta 2055, cross news, flight level 270.
News 270, 2055.
We'll say
Delta 1180, leaving my airspace, Washington closed, frequency change approved. Delta 1180, New York.
Delta 1180, switching over to advisory. Thanks for the service.
there we go. Much better.
Delta 2353, ready for push. Delta 2353, push and start onto the ramp is pilot discretion, no need to call.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is a bit new here. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta turn on adaptive sync.
New York Center, American 805, passing 3,000 to 5,000.
American 805, Philly departure, radar contact, proceed direct Stowen, climb maintain
Back to
12,000.
turn on adaptive sync.
Direct Stowen up to 12,000, American 805.
New York Center, good day. West Maple 1206, passing flight level 350, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Roger, the aircraft calling New York Center, say call sign only.
One station 1206, passing flight level 350, climb
Oh,
and
sign only,
maintain
guys.
flight level 380.
Westlake 1206, New York, hello, climb maintain for level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, Westlake 1206, heavy.
Brickyard 3594, contact Cleveland 119.87.
119.87, Brickyard 3594,
We'll be getting a handoff here soon. Small little handle. Actually, I wonder if I have to do that and shift through settings actually. Displays.
Delta 2055, stay present, Mach.
Mach .851 for 2055.
Press Delta 2055, maintain Mach .83 until further advised.
.83 until advised 2055.
Variable refresh rate not supported. That's interesting.
New York Center United 1718, we have visual Newark.
Roger, United 1718, clear visual approach, runway 4 right.
Clear visual approach, runway 4 right,
Yeah.
United 1718.
There we go.
Linux Harris is Delta 690 with you at flight level 400. Delta 690, New York Center, welcome.
Variable.
American 805, climb maintain flight level 400.
That's a 40, flight level 400, American 805.
I know we're in New York through line. We are in New York through line. So you just enabled variable refresh. Sorry, adaptive sync, yeah, 60 hertz, that's fine. I'm not going anywhere.
Delta 2353, ready for taxi, full report right.
Delta 2353, runway 4 right, taxi via Alpha, November, Papa, cross, runway 4 left.
Taxi via Alpha, November, Papa, across 4 left, for Delta 2353.
Let's see what's here. Not bad in this livery. Not about it. It's not terrible, but with that said, there's no wear and tear on it.
Good evening, New York Center, Delta 987, flight level 350.
Delta 987, New York, welcome.
kinda sucks there, not gonna lie.
Delta 2055, contact Boston Center, 134.7, good day.
Over to Boston Center, you want us to maintain .83?
A-firm, just check in with your speed.
You got it. Over to Center, Boston Center for 2055, bye-bye.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, contact Boston Center, 134.7, good day.
34,700 is Speedbird 2, which one is it?
1065 ignite.
Boston Center, hello, Delta 2055 Heavy at 370, descending for 270 at News, and .83 on the Mach.
Delta 2055 Boston Center, good evening, resume normal speed.
Normal speed 2055.
And American 1534, descend and maintain 17,000, Boston altimeter 2995.
Okay, send 17,2995, American 1534.
04 Golf 0, descend and maintain 6,000.
10 6 Grand, 4 Golf 0.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Heavy is with you, flight level 350.
510 Fox Lima, are you on the ground at Keene? Alright, I'm sorry, who else tried to check in there? Was it Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet 350?
April.
Boston Center, thanks, good evening.
Okay.
American 17 November, requesting your light induction.
Who was that?
American 17 November.
American 17 November, descend and maintain flight level 340 and frequency change approved. Have a good night.
10-340 and agree with stage group, thank you.
Center Rock 2978, climbing 11,000 for 1414.
Walker 2970 Boston, hello, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb maintain 16,000,
Center Bergen 137 Yankee, 55 miles from door. East of the Enough Heavy ORFL 40.
Bridget 137 Yankee Boston Center, good evening, radar contact, maintain follow 400.
137.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet requesting direct Alex.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, direct Alex.
Direct Alex, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Boston Center, Speedbird 225 with you, passing 6,000 for 14,000.
Who was that?
Speedbird 225 Heavy.
Give me 1 second.
Let's take a look here. Where are they? Where are they? I see. Austin.
0225, climb and maintain, follow 300.
They're going to hum a little bit. What the
Speedbird 225, climb 300.
United 515, maintain 300 knots for spacing to Newark.
Maintain 300 knots for spacing, United 515.
Walker 2970, maintain 300 knots or less.
Alright, 30, surrender the last one, Center.
United 1977, maintain 300 knots or greater for spacing to Newark.
300 greater for United 1977.
American 1534, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right.
Semi-Roebuck 34 right, American 1534.
Delta 1943, contact Boston approach 133.0, good night.
Over to approach, Delta 1943, good night.
Delta 2055, direct Roebuck and descend and maintain flight level 230.
Direct Roebuck and 230 for 2055.
This is enjoyable.
Boston Center, JetBlue 247, direct Knox, 11,000 for 14,000.
JetBlue 247, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Up to 180, JetBlue 247.
Air Canada 883, descend and maintain 11,000. The altimeter 29905.
Let's see here. Have they made any meaningful updates? No, they haven't.
November 604 Golf Sierra, turn right heading 160, vector to the ILS 33. 160 to the right, 604 Golf Sierra. Delta 1215, descend and maintain flight level 240. Delta 1215, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain flight level 240, Delta 1215.
Thank you. American 29, are you back? I'm sorry if I missed it.
Boston Center, American 8871, passing 15,000 feet, climbing 7,000 feet.
American 8871, Boston Center, hello. Climb and maintain, follow 210.
Climbing tempo 210, American 8871.
Now, supposedly this yoke is identical.
And Boston Center, Caravan 1 Hotel Foxtrot. Can I get lower? There's a lot of icing up here.
Who's that?
Caravan 1 Hotel Foxtrot.
Caravan 1 Hotel
Nice.
Foxtrot, just set to maintain 7,000.
Alright, 7,001 is.
Delta 1943, Boston approach 133.0, have a good night. November 504, November Tango, contact New York approach 125.7, have a good night.
25.7, thanks for LG for November Tango.
No problem, Shepherd 1, descend and maintain 12,000.
12,000. Shepherd 1.
Back in 1534, Boston approach 133.0, have a good night.
33 now, we'll see you.
Boston Center, hello, American 2565, passing 120,000 to 14,000.
American 2565, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, American 2565.
Air Canada 883, just verify maintain 11,000.
Affirmative, maintaining 11,000.
Thank you, and Air Canada 883, fly heading 270.
Copy that, turning on 270.
American 29, are you back? Delta 1215, contact Cleveland Center 119.87, have a good night.
Cleveland on 119.87, Delta 1215, have a good one. See you.
Boop. Air Canada 883, contact Boston approach 133.0, good night.
Copy that, contacting Boston approach, thank you.
November 604 Golf Sierra, descend and maintain 5,500. 5.5, full Golf Sierra.
Boston Center, American 2565, request.
Stand by. Air Canada 883, just double checking Boston approach 133.0. Okay, very good. American 8871, direct robot. American 8871, Boston Center.
American 8871.
American 8871, direct to Roebuck.
Direct to Roebuck, American 8871.
Shepherd 1, New York approach 125.7, have a good night.
1257, good day, Shepherd 1.
Easy 2801, descend via Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right, altimeter 29904.
Could you please repeat, sorry?
Easy 2801, descend via Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right.
Descending via Ocean 5 arrival, easy 2801, 4 right, sorry.
No problem, thank you. November 604 Golf Sierra, turn left heading 060. 060 for full Golf Sierra. Speedbird 239, are you on frequency? Walker 2978, maintain 290 knots or less.
290, 0 knots or less, Walker 2978.
United 2357, contact New York Center 125.32.
2532, 2657.
American 29, are you back? Alright, someone else was trying to call with a request. Go ahead again.
It was American 2565, just to request flight level 360 if possible.
American 2565, climb and maintain, follow 360.
Roger, thanks. Climb maintain flight level 360, American 2565.
Boston Center, Delta 987, descending the flight
via the
level
Roebuck 3 arrival,
270
runway
for
4
new
right, Boston altimeter 299er4.
Down by the Roebuck 3 and 4 right, copy altimeter 2055.
Boston Center, hello. Speedbird 116, climbing 17,000 inbound Merit.
Number 604 Golf Sierra, Toronto heading 360, join the localizer. 360 to join the localizer, November 4 Golf Sierra.
Boston Center, Delta 987, descending to flight level 270 for the Roebuck 3 arrival for Boston.
Delta 987, Boston Center, thank you. And who else is trying to check in at 17,000?
It's the Speedbird 116, climbing 17,000 and inbound Merit.
Speedbird 116 Boston, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
My bad.
Climbing 370, Speedbird 116.
Incompetent.
Boston Center, United 515, logging up for the night. Have a good one. Thanks for the APC. See you.
See ya.
Boston Center, Japan Air, 1046 Heavy, passing 11,300 up to 360.
Japan Air 1046 Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
360 for Japan Air, 1046 Heavy. Thank you.
November 604 Golf Sierra, 2 miles from Nedoc, maintain 5,500 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS 2833 approach. 5,500 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS 33 approach, November 4 Golf Sierra.
Boston Center, Canada 706, Bookie, climbing through 340 for 370 and 13 miles from Aldo.
Air Canada 706 Boston Center, good evening.
See you.
American 29, are you back? Seabird 239, are you back?
Boston Center, November 135 is a request.
Go ahead.
Do you think we could delete speed restrictions for a little bit here?
No. It's really congested in the Shake-On.
Okay, no worries, thanks.
Delta 987, can we descend via the Roebuck 3 now?
Who was that, Delta 987?
Yes, it was Delta 987.
No.
Oh.
I know. Number 604 Golf Sierra, wind 3406, runway 33, cleared climb. Midland 33, November 4 Golf Sierra. United 9826, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87, have a good night.
Hey, over to Cleveland, we'll see you. You too? United 9826.
Walker 2978, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, 2978.
United 1977, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, 1977.
Delta 987, direct Roebuck and descend and maintain flight level 230.
Direct Roebuck, descend flight level 230, Delta 987.
American 8871, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 299er4.
We're gonna have some issues with that one.
American 8871.
Boston Center, on by 1632, requesting team inside of the cockpit.
Envoy 1632 approved. American 8871 Boston Center. Seabird 239, are you on frequency? Delta 2682 Boston, are you on frequency?
2682, we're on with it.
Say altitude.
Holding 17,000.
Delta 2682, thanks. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain 370, 2687.
November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, fly heading 080, vectors for the ILS 35.
Right, 080, vectors for the ILS 350, 1 Hotel Fox.
Bearing 2523 Boston, are you on frequency?
Boston Center, American 8871, I have my top descent in 20 nautical miles.
American 8871, do you hear me loud and clear? I've called you about 5 times.
My apologies, American 8871, I had a technical issue with my headset wasn't working.
Okay, no worries. American 8871, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 29094.
Descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, Boston altimeter 29094, American 8871.
And just to verify runway 4 right, I think you got it.
Yes, I do have runway 4 right, American 8874.
Thank you,
Boston Center, Delta 2682 Heavy, can we step out for 2 minutes?
Have a good night.
Over to Boston approach for 2055, thanks for the ATC.
November 135, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a good night.
33 nothing, good night, 135.
Starfleet 1, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a good night.
33-0, have a good one, sir, Starfleet 1.
November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, descend and maintain 4,000.
4001 Hotel Fox.
Air Canada 706, cross Daisy at and maintain 8,000, LaGuardia altimeter 2987.
This bit of an issue. I can't quite make out what that text says.
Air Canada 706.
Stand by.
United 19.
American 46, 7,000 for 14.
American 406, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 220.
220, American 46.
United 1977, cross crank at and maintain 7,000, the Newark altimeter 2989er.
Crank out and maintain 7,000
And Boston Center, Air Canada 706, just confirm we crossed Daisy at below 8,000.
At and maintain 8,000.
And maintain 8,000. Air Canada 706, and just wondering if we're clear to down descent.
Yep, once you get across the restriction in the U.S., that's your descent approval.
Roger, for Air Canada 706.
Rouge 34 Tango, Moncton Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Over to Unicom, is you already see it?
Spare Wings 2523, are you there?
Yeah, just waiting to check in with you 14,000.
Swing 2523, thanks. Climb and maintain, follow 340, that will be the final tonight.
Alright, 340, serving 7573.
Number 604 Golf Sierra, welcome to Burlington, taxi to Durham via Alpha Charlie Cross, Golf Alpha Charlie Cross 21, have a good night.
Golf Alpha Charlie Cross 1, November 4 Golf Sierra, love you, bye.
Should say good day.
Good evening, Boeing 5, passing flight level 120.
Boeing 5, Austin, hello, climb and maintain, follow 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220.
Boston Center, Delta 2682 Heavy, can we step out for 2 seconds?
2682, yep, let me know when you're back.
Boston Center, Delta 987, level off at 230.
Indeed you have. November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, turn right heading 100.
Right, 1001 Hotel Fox.
Fever 239, are you there? Zero 225, have a good night.
Uh-oh. Yeah, some weather coming up here.
Boston Center, Delta 2682 Heavy, back with you.
Thank you. Walker 2978, cross Daisy at and maintain 8,000. The LaGuardia altimeter 2987.
Press rate there, maintain 8,000 and 2987, Walker 2978.
November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, descend to maintain 3,000.
3,100 Foxtrot.
American 8871, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
133.0, American 8871, good night.
Envoy 1632, are you back?
Boston Center, Delta 2682, I'm very sorry. Can we step out for one more set? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it. Delta 987, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 2994.
Descend by the Roebuck 3 arrival, expect runway 4 right for Boston, Delta 987.
EZ 2801, contact Boston approach 133.0, good night.
Boston approach on 133.0. Good night, thank you for the ATC.
Onward 1632, back in cockpit.
Thank you.
I'm Boston Center, Boeing 5 here. Can you request 280?
Blue 7, Boston Center, good evening. Boeing 5, I'm sorry, you were asking for 280?
280, please, 0.5.
No, unfortunately 22 is the highest it can go to Kennedy on this route.
My bad, we'll keep 220, Boeing 5.
November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, descend to maintain 2,500.
So 1,500, 1 Hotel Fox. Or is that 2,500, sorry?
No worries, that's 2,500.
2,500, 1 Hotel Fox, thanks.
And Boston Center United 281 with you, flight level 100 for 140.
United 281 Boston, hello, climb and maintain 16,000.
Up to 16,000, United 281.
Okay, stand by just 1 second, I have to fix something on my end.
Boston Center, American 519 with you, 17,000 direct matter.
American 592 Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 210.
Climb and maintain 210, American 519.
United 1977, contact New York Center 125.32, good night.
2532, United 1975, have a good night.
November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, Trimless heading 360.
360, 1 Hotel Fox.
And Envoy 1632, descend and maintain, flight level 240. Envoy 1632, descend and maintain, flight level 240.
Then maintain flight level 240, Envoy 1632.
Delta 2682 Heavy, back with you.
Delta 2682, thanks. Walker 2978, contact New York approach 120, no, that's wrong, 125.7, have a good night.
We are chilling right now.
25.7, have a good 28.
American 519, direct Roebuck.
Direct Roebuck, 519.
There 3911, Hotel Foxtrot, join the localizer.
Jordan 35 localizer, 1 Hotel Fox.
Blue 7, descend via J Fund to arrival, runway 4 right, altimeter 29904.
J Fund 2 right,
I couldn't understand a word of that.
Envoy 1632, contact Boston, crushing contact Cleveland Center, 119.87, have a good night.
over to Cleveland Center, Envoy 1632.
Delta 987, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a good night.
133.0, see ya.
November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, 3 miles from Mule, cleared ILS 1835 approach.
Cleared ILS 35 approach, 1 Hotel Fox.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna just email this to me. Myself.
Boston Center, Walker 4021, requesting IFR clearance to Martha's Vineyard for wings IFR 3.
Walker 4021, Boston Center, good evening. Cleared to, or wings IFR 3 is approved, cleared to the Martha's Vineyard Airport as filed. Maintain at 2000. Expect 9,000, 10 minutes after departure. Squawk 4662.
Stay.
Cleared to Martha's Vineyard. Expect 2,000, then 9,000, 10 minutes after departure. Squawk 4642, Walker 4021.
Walker 4021, squawk 4662.
Squawk 4662, Walker 4021.
Walker 4021, reback correct, advise right to taxi, it'll be runway 5.
Expect runway 5, advise ready to taxi, Walker 4021.
Over 911 Hotel Foxtrot, wind variable at 3, runway 35, cleared to land.
Cleared line, runway 35, 1 Hotel Fox.
No shit for 1 second. Y'all have to get
Japan Air 1046, Montreal Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good flight.
Frequency change approved, make for ATC, see ya.
What?
Boston Center, Delta 82 heavy. Just to check, you were sending us up to 370?
Delta 2682, yeah, 370, do you want something different?
Nope, just checking. Delta 2682 heavy.
Thanks.
So I went plane spotting. I went plane spotting the other day at Baltimore. That's not original. I went to download this. There we go. So I went plane spotting the other day. The sole purpose of seeing my favorite aircraft land not my favorite aircraft, but the sole purpose of seeing my favorite airline land at Baltimore, which I only do once a day, and they do it in the evening, so it's the timing is always a bit kind of sketchy. And I got, this panel definitely needs some calibrations. Menu picture.
American 406, cross Calverton, at and maintain 2000 and 250 knots.
Calverton, cross and maintain 12,200 knots for mid-course.
American 406, thanks, and Kennedy altimeter 2987.
2987, appreciate it. Thank you so much, American 406.
Boeing 5, cross Calverton, at and maintain 2000, 250 knots.
Anyway, I got it.
Cross up between at 2000 and 250 knots, Boeing 5.
Boeing 5, thank you, and Kennedy altimeter 2987.
He's coming in to land at Baltimore.
987.
Got a plane.
American 2565, descend and maintain, flight level 340.
Descend and maintain,
Anyway,
flight level 340, American 2565.
I'm going to begin to share up with everyone all my...
Yeah, Boston Center, yeah.
Figure out a way to...
911 out of Foxtrot, just vacated runway 35, sir.
November 911 Hotel Foxtrot, thanks. Welcome to Manchester, hotel to the ramp. Have a good night.
Up to the ramp, thanks for ATC tonight. Awesome. 1 Hotel Fox.
Thanks.
Boston Center, hello, this is American 4811. I am inbound Hancock at flight level 307, climbing 370.
What was the call sign?
American 4811.
Oh, I got you. American 4811 Boston. Good evening.
Good evening.
American 519, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 29904.
Then descend via Roebuck 3 arrival, 4 right, 29904 for American 519.
So this is not my phone here. This is the Spare Pixel 7, but I cracked my screen a few weeks ago. I'm gonna swap out the screen on this guy, and then I'm just gonna use this guy because the camera glass is in better condition. The battery is probably in better condition. Actually the camera glass is original, so the screen. The only issue is that the screen's broken. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna do that in a live video, I think. Once I purchase the
Boston Center, Delta 2682. Do you mind if we ask a quick question, International one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Boeing or Airbus?
Wait, what?
Boeing or Airbus?
Oh, I'm an Airbus fan.
Alright. Touching up for Airbus, 2682.
American 2565, Washington's offline, radar service terminated for exchange of route. Have a good night.
Over to Unicorn, American 2565, thank you very much, have a good night.
Fairwing 2523, contact New York Center, 125.32, good night.
12532, good night, it's Fairwing 2523.
Anything else I got? I got so much of those. I was like, really proud of. No, not really.
American 406, contact New York approach 125.7. Have a good night.
25-7 for American 46. Appreciate the service.
Air Canada 706, contact New York approach 125.7. Have a good night.
New York approach at 25.7, Air Canada 706. Have a great night.
We'll be getting handoff here soon, I think. That's a radar. Yeah, we'll be getting handoff here soon. Tune resilient. Focusing on. Yeah, we're gonna get a handoff in a moment as well. So.
Version 13780.
Sorry, give me 1 second. My monitor failed here.
Uh-oh, new one.
Delta 9 passing through 11,500, climbing to flight level 310.
Delta 9, Boston Center, Katie there. Alright, I think I'm all fixed here. Someone else call.
Hey, version 137 Yankee, just going slower.
Virgin 137 Yankee, almost there. Still got a little bit. Boeing 5, contact New York approach 125.7. Have a good night.
Contact New York Center, Boeing 5.
Boston Control, Korean Air 9 Heavy, passing 11,000 to 14,000.
Korean Air 9, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight 220.
Climb maintain flight level 220, Korean Air 9 Heavy.
American 519, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
33.0, roger. Have a good night, 519.
Okay, let's see here.
Boston Center, Delta 2682. Any chance we did something a little higher?
Delta 2682, what would you like?
Can we do 390?
Yeah, Delta 2682, climb and maintain, flight 390.
390, 2682.
Seabird 2 Lima Juliet, Moncton Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Off to the dark side, Seabird 2 Lima Juliet 2.
American 519, just double checking, Boston approach 133.0.
22,800, there we go. Alright, wonderful. Is that mutton? Do you want us contacting Mutton now for Spirit 2 Lima Juliet as sorry, I just saw that they hopped online as you gave us the handoff.
Oh, you got a good point there. Yeah, they literally signed on a minute ago. Just stay on this frequency, I'll switch over in just a moment.
No worries. They just hopped on as he gave us the.
Alright, so it's Lehman Chile, good catch there. You can contact them on 132.2. Have a good night.
132.2 for June, actually, that's it. Mountain Center, speaker 2 Lima Juliet is with you, direct Alex, for level 350.
Seabird 2 Lima Juliet, Moncton Center, hello, welcome aboard. American 191, you are identified, welcome aboard.
Barnaby, are you okay?
Moncton Center, Rouge 34 Tango. We'll take the weather briefing for Charlottetown if you have a chance.
Rouge 34 Tango, Roger. Standby 1, I'll be right with you with the weather brief and just confirm you're looking for runway 21.
We're looking for runway 03 at Charlottetown for the ILS approach.
Roger, sorry about that. Were you looking for the Okobo transition?
Affirm.
Rouge 34 Tango, proceed direct Okobo transition. Expect the ILS runway 03 approach via Okobo. I'll have your weather briefing shortly.
Roger, direct Okobo, ILS 03 via Okobo, Rouge 34 Tango.
American 191, step climb is approved, climb level 390. Rouge 34 Tango, descend 2,000 at pilot's discretion.
2,000 pilot's discretion, Rouge 34 Tango.
Moncton Center, good evening, American 193, flight level 30, inbound, Ebony.
American 193, Moncton Center, good evening, recycle transponder please, squawk tree 104, NIDA.
3104 in the box, American 194.
Rouge 34 Tango, sorry for the delay, advise when ready for weather briefing for Charlottetown.
Ready to copy, Rouge 34 Tango.
American 193, that'll be squawk tree 104. Rouge 34 Tango, Meteor report for Charlottetown Airport on the 10th day at 0200 Zulu, winds 030 at 6 knots magnetic, visibility 2 statute miles, fog, overcast 400 feet, temperature 2 degrees, dew point 2 degrees, altimeter 3020. Remarks, looks like 8 octas of, I have to look up the code.
Roger, altimeter 3020, sounds like a fun time, Rouge 34 Tango.
Yeah, it's looking like it's starting to be cat conditions. I don't know if you want to, it's VATSIM. You want to divert and give you Moncton or Halifax. Halifax does have category 2 ILS on 2-3. If not, you want to continue the approach at your discretion for Charlottetown.
Let's have some fun, continue the approach at my discretion for Rouge 34 Tango.
Rouge 34 Tango, Roger. You're cleared to, hold on one second. Rouge 34 Tango, sorry about that. You're cleared to the Charlottetown Airport via the ILS, runway 03 approach, Okobo transition.
Roger, cleared towards the Charlottetown Airport, ILS 03 approach, Okobo transition. Let's do it, Rouge 34 Tango.
American 193 or identified, welcome aboard.
Freighter identified, American 193.
KLM 617, contact Boston Center 9134.7, good day.
Boston Center 134.7, have a good day, thank you. KLM 617.
Okay, that's here.
Boston Center, hello, Speedbird 116, flight level 370.
Speedbird 116, Moncton Center, good evening, welcome aboard.
Okay, let's see here. We are chilling, direct Elser. Current ETA is at Elser 0406 Zulu. We got 2 hours? That's 2 fucking hours? That can't be right. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, go ahead.
So I'm showing arrival time at Elser as 0405 Zulu. Do you have something different for me? That just seems a bit off.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, double check your sim. It looks like it's off. I'm showing UTC time at Elster for 0355. That's the estimated time on track.
Alright, thank you for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Rouge 34 Tango. The arrival will be with the local frequency. You can monitor the local frequency. Frequency change is approved. Surveillance service terminates. Have a good one.
Roger, over to the advisory local frequency. Thank you for the ATC. Hopefully we don't have
that
to
might be a bit of a deal breaker there.
Worst case, let me know on the climb out and we'll set up again or try for Moncton or Halifax.
Thank you, sir. See you.
That might... That might be a deal breaker here, because if I can't get accurate oceanic timing, yeah, it's usually roughly about 90 minutes. Well, okay, it's not as off. That's right.
Monton Center, Delta 2682, heavy with you at 390.
Delta 2682, Moncton Center, good evening, welcome aboard.
That might be a little bit of a deal breaker for us, though. Let's check our fuel real quickly. System fuel. Looking alright on fuel. I mean, we could do better, but actually, we're actually quite good on fuel right now.
Swanton Center, Delta 2682. Do you mind if we step away for 2 seconds?
Yeah, okay. We'll
Delta
file it.
2682, no problem, let me know when you're back.
That might be a deal breaker for this whole aircraft. So, because if you're not able to get it accurate,
Delta 2682,
estimated timing.
it's alright, it's going to be about 10 minutes.
Delta 2682, yeah, it should be fine. The time is 0250 Zulu. We'll expect you back at 03000.
Gotcha, Delta 2682.
Those 116 request 5 to 7 minutes out of coverage.
Beaver 116, I actually have a traffic conflict coming up. I'm going to give you a vector. For how long were you out of cockpit?
Like 5 minutes.
Okay, Speedbird 116, no problem. There's no conflict. We'll expect you back in about 5 minutes. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, yeah, we're fine for right now, but now just out of curiosity, what kind of range are we looking at here? Or is that the highest? Okay, that's the highest, that's fine. Damn, they got everyone on from 1 for Halifax, I guess. That one to do. Okay. Bridge. Sorry guys, I'm just starting a few bits schoolwork here. I think it's time for a little tea. So sweet tea here. Little sweet tea here. Delicious.
Ice Air 7 Kilo, contact Boston Center 134.7, good day.
4.7 for Ice Air 7 Kilo, thanks for the Kilo.
Monton Center, Delta 2682 Heavy, back with you.
Delta 2682, welcome back.
My brain's not mathing right now. Figured out why it's not mathing. Figured out why my brain's not mathing. It was counting right, so. Okay, while we are at cruise, we're gonna be at cruise for a bit now.
Let's go ahead
and take a look at the map on the flight deck.
Climbing through flight level 386 up to flight level 400.
That's pretty awful.
Delta 243 Heavy, Moncton Center, good evening. Recycle transponder, squawk 3107. Squawk
that's quite
3107 and ident, Delta 243 Heavy.
Yeah, at least you get some
7 Tango Golf Heavy, Moncton Center, are you on the frequency?
That's not really seeing anything there to be thrilled about. Okay, a little bit of something. That's like the most you're gonna get. Yeah, for a premium deluxe plane, I mean, for premium deluxe, when you get like 5 different planes,
Delta 243,
I guess it's
you're
nice to
identifiable.
have a plane. I guess it's nice to have a dreamliner. But oof. Man. Okay, yeah, like the smudges on like the thing there, that's
Monton Center, Delta
about as good as
be
you're
back in
going
1
to
minute.
get.
Just need to grab my headphones.
Yeah, no problem.
And not really seeing anything significant here on the dials at all, man. Not really seeing anything significant on the dials. I mean, I will say this: the dials do look a bit more 3D than like the enabled, but still. We have to do a review on this. I'll call them out. It's bad quality. It's to reduce things. The throttles, they don't look good. The throttles don't look great either. I mean, yeah, they really don't look that great.
Monton Center, Delta 2682. Do you mind if I ask a quick question?
Delta 2682, go ahead for Moncton Center.
So this is my first kind of over the pond flight. Is there any certain like restrictions we need to follow after we're out of your airspace?
Since the NAT is offline, so it's the oceanic controllers, at this time, you don't have to follow any restrictions other than following, so for instance, if you're planning on doing the NAT track, just make sure that you follow the step climb where you filed for it. Just pretty much follow your flight plan at this point. If a NAT controller pops online, they'll send you a contact me and just make sure that you have that ready to go as expected.
Gotcha, thank you very much. Delta 2682.
No worries. If you want more information, you can check out the NatTrack website. I think you should be able to Google literally VATSIM NatTrack. It should be one of the first links, and they should have a bunch of information on there.
Gotcha. VATSIM NatTrack, Delta 2682.
getting another fucking interruption, guys. I'm getting kind of annoyed. Bird to Lima Juliet Heavy requesting 5 minutes out of flight deck.
Beaver 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, Mountain Center, approved, holding on your back.
Good. It's Beaver 2 Lima Juliet. Thank you. And for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, we're back now.
Welcome back.
I do find interesting and a bit troubling is how the sky is like this. It's not completely dark. Which is nice for y'all, because y'all get to enjoy a nice little time lapse. We'll go ahead and request our oceanic in a few moments. Actually, we'll go ahead and do that now. Okay, let's take a look here. Start. 350.
Mountain Delta 243 Heavy, can we step away for about 3 minutes?
Delta 243 Heavy, approved, let me know when you're back.
Foco 243.
We're going via uniform, right? What do we have in our... We got necktie. May have to fix this whole thing. We were supposed to be fine here. Malwood, or Dunnex. Sorry, no, rest no necktie. I have a break here. It does it's another thing. Oh yeah, no, it's supposed to be Alsar 50 5140. Yeah, right. I guess it's gonna be 5240 then. 5340. Okay. 5520.
Center, Delta 243 is back. Welcome back, Delta 243.
Okay, we're gonna actually adjust this. Okay. 52. Actually, this might be a bit more correct if we just to do it this way. Okay. Round. Next page. Now this is an issue. I should be able to put in another round here. Let me take a look at that graph here. If we were to switch, if we were to switch track now, so we're looking here for 50.
Monton Center, Delta 2682. Can we ask a question?
Delta 2682, go ahead.
Just asking. Do you know if any build the A350 is worth it? Like, is it worth the $80?
If you have a computer that can run it well, yeah, it's actually really nice. It's very, very well built. But if you don't have a very good computer, then you won't see the benefits.
Yeah.
What would you consider like a good enough computer for it?
This is Moncton Center, right? I didn't just walk into a Canadian computer store.
That's what I was about to say. If you want to find out about a computer, buddy, you need to do the Google and the research on it. This isn't the time and place for all that.
Yeah, Lee, how many?
Yes, sir. My bad. Delta 2682.
Let's hit 2262. Welcome aboard.
Yeah.
Hey.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, go ahead.
Can we go ahead and change our route and after also just show us track uniform for Oceanic for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet?
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, no need to per se, since it's called a random route. There's no NAT controller for Oceanic tonight for now anyways. But you should be fine after Elsevier to just do random routes, so just keep it as is, no problem.
Alright, no worries. The only reason that I was asking is that it actually saves us a little fuel if we were to just go direct track uniform for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. We're going to change it anyway, so 50-50. North 52, okay, north 52, west 40, west 040. Okay. Yeah, look at how that is much more direct. Yeah, just look at how much. Just take a look at how much that is more direct. Okay. 53. Okay. North 5. North 53 west 030. Okay. North 54 west 020. Yeah, you see how much more direct that is now, and then we 020. Degal. Exit. Oh, this one always gets me. Exit. And then it's boat, and then we go direct to both from we go direct to both from exit. Yeah, that keeps us quite. Actually, that does keep us significantly straight. Right. So you see how. So you see how that's a bit more of a straighter path. Yeah. There you go. We can center on. Let's center on both of them. See how useful this is. Yeah. There we go. Actually, that. Oh. Did that really just do that? Okay. I've learned some stuff about this aircraft then. And then, okay, let's center on 55 on north 54, 20 north. Actually, we can. Yeah. For 020. Yeah. So you see how that keeps us straight instead of doing like that weird upwards thing. Yeah, no. That keeps us straight, which means we get to save a little bit on fuel, because anytime we're not straight, we are wasting fuel. So you can go and execute that. Yeah, center on the aircraft. Then now we can go and for oceanic appropriately. Okay, this plane it's not that earned it a few points. That earned it a few points. Okay, so Natric hops on. That just earned the plane a few points. So I could do that demonstration. Okay. Gander. Then our 80400. 0400 Zulu. And the TMI 130. Then actually, is there a way to SalCal? There might be the way to change the SalCal. Actually, does it say that's a radar? My SalCal? No. Bravo, Delta, Fox, Juliet.
Squawk 2000, good day.
Gonna get all of our ducks in order here. Okay. Bravo, Delta. Fox, Juliet. Bravo, Delta, dash, Fox, Juliet. And once we have this in, somehow I just leaked my brief thing again. It gets leaked like once a stream or something like that, so it's fine. It gets leaked that often, so. But this is nice though, having a variable cell count. In the triple, it's static, which means although I'm sure that in some place in the PMDG 777, you can go in and put it in, be like, detect this squawk code, or detect this cell count. I don't use the default one, but in the PMDG, it will give a little thing right here. So, yeah, oh, that's wonderful. That is very, very helpful. So. Have we only been doing this for... liar. Anyway, let's go and get that.
Emirates 078 Heavy, Moncton Center.
Cell count is Bravo Delta dash Foxtrot. Then our current TMI is, okay, I'm going to put it in as 3957. 3957. Because it is going down. It is going down, so. We're doing not nearly as fast as I would like us to be doing on the ground speed. So. 3957 max oceanic, we can accept 370. And then our Mach number, decimal 88. This is 88. Then, yeah. Oh, that's right, 35. 35. I'm an idiot. 0359. Burn through. There we go. We now have our oceanic on request. So. Now, is it still nice and wonderful out here? Yes, it is. Now, what I'm going to do here is... fine, actually. Y'all want a time lapse? Y'all want a little time lapse? Let's go for time lapse. Actually, we'll wait until we are until we get the handoff and we are fully oceanic. But I'll tell you what, though, this dreamliner is pretty darn shit. I mean, I have so many issues with it beginning with the weight and balance thing, that kerfuffle. To be clear, though, I do have reason to suspect that the 747 is worse. The 747 I have a legitimate issue with. Because I want a fucking good 747, but I also want a fucking good dreamliner, and this is not very good. And I'm someone who flies the PMDGs and flies the 8B builds, and A350s, and the Phoenix A320s, and the fly-by-wire A380. Those things are really realistic. Actually, the fly-by-wire A380, the fly-by-wire A380 could be better. It could be better. Especially after taking a look at the Phoenix A350. But to be clear, the fly-by-wire A380 is still a heck of a lot better than the complete. From my understanding, the first A380 that we had with the sim was, by definition, horrendous. And it costs fucking money. So, yeah. It's horrendous.
Monton Center, Delta 2682, can we step out for 2 minutes?
Delta 2682, go ahead.
I'm looking for some better planes now, guys. I'm looking for some better planes. PMDG, I'm waiting for them to release their 7.4. Even though I think that's going to be delayed in light of all this having a 747-400, that would be quite nice. That legitimately would be nice to have. So.
WestJet 2260, contact Boston Center 134.7, getting.
Boston 134.7, WestJet 2262, good evening.
Yeah, the 747, the 747 match we have though it's yuck. I used to actually think it was a really good plane, but I got some issues with it now. It doesn't feel right. But not that it was the A321, not that it was the A320 Neo though, to be honest. A320, stock A320 Neo, that guy doesn't feel right either. I think it was actually quite horrendous. Although we did fly it to, we did fly it to
Center, Delta 2682 battery.
Delta 2682, welcome back.
But it's like, for an A320 and A320 not being used for these long haul flights, it's being used for the short haul flights. Yeah, it's they're getting used for the short haul flights. They're not getting used for the long haul flights. We don't do much short haul flights. But that said, though, we're going back to actually multiple times per week short hauls. At the end of this month, starting the 22nd, I believe. We're gonna start doing this again on the 22nd. Actually, next week we may get a few. Next week Wednesday we might get a few. I haven't planned the schedule for next week yet, but I think Monday night we're going to aim for Baltimore and heathrow. We might try to use the risk the new sim and try to use the E-Builds A321 Neo. We might try to risk it. I don't know. I love the A321. I do, especially the Neo. Actually, I got those in the days as well. My Spirit one. I mean, it's only Baltimore. Yeah.
Moncton Center, good evening, FedEx 322 with you, climbing through 1504, flight level 230.
FedEx 322, Moncton Center, hello, climb level 320, open board.
320 FedEx 322.
Not showing it. Is there space? That's it. That's the right way. No. I'm going to Boston. That's a short. That's a nice little short ball. It's right there. Halifax to Boston.
American 193, contact Boston Center now, 134.7, getting.
34.7 for American 193. Appreciate it, Logan.
Yeah, so. Hey, did you actually hear that British Airways actually bought a shitload more jets today? Or the other day? They bought like 70 fucking more jets. They also only lost 40 million from that whole heathrow kerfuffle.
Moncton Center, FedEx 653.
FedEx 653, Moncton Center, confirm you're squawking 7700.
Confirm we have an emergency. We've lost an engine and I've lost all my primary information. No indications of airspeed or vertical speed, so.
Okay, just in the future, don't squawk 7700 unless you let the control, like you have to ask for the controller ahead of time just to make sure that they can handle the scenario. So in this case, it's fine. I can give you 2 diversion airports. We have St. John's Airport, Charlie Yankee Yankee Tango, as well as Gander Airport, Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray. Do you have a preference of the 2? I can give you information for that.
Yeah, we'll try to shoot for Gander.
Gander is 167 nautical miles to the west. You should be able to land at the runways. I can give you additional airport information if required. Do you require vectoring?
Okay, we have it on radar. We're probably going to be flying erratically until we make it there.
Okay, FedEx 653, turn right heading turn right heading 280, maintain 10,000 or above. I'll have additional instructions for you when you get closer.
Okay, 280 and 10,000. FedEx 653.
Okay, so British Airways, yeah, they ordered 32 of the exact same aircraft we're flying right now. 32 of them when they're already struggling with getting engines to them. I have to assume they've found a new engine supplier. Well, not Rolls-Royce, but yeah, they've found. They're buying 32 Dreamliners, the 787-10 Dreamliners. They're buying 30 fucking 2 of those. net just for British Airways. Which will be delivered between 2028 and 2033. They also ordered another...
Boston Center, do you have an indicated airspeed for us?
I do not. I show you the primary contact, pitch is approximately 7,700.
They also...
Moncon Center, Delta 2682, do you think we could go up to 410?
Are you asking for a step climb?
Delta 2682, was that a affirmative?
Delta 2682, are you requesting for a step climb? Or are you asking me?
Requesting, please.
Delta 2682, step climb is approved, climb level 410.
410, Delta 2682.
Yeah, so, yeah, they ordered... And then they ordered another 18 777X planes. You know the ones that are out yet. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was in okay, someone needs to make a fucking thing. Someone needs to make a fucking graphic, because they ordered a lot of planes. Including a bunch more A350s.
Monton Center, Delta 2682, could we actually stay at 390, we're having an issue.
Delta 2682, roger, cancel previous instruction, maintain flight level 390.
390, Delta 2682.
Okay. So they're gonna buy... So British Airways is getting another 6 A350-1000s. In Liberia, which is the subsidy of IAG, which owns British Airways. They're getting 6 more A350-900s. Okay, so British Airways is getting 6 A350-1000s. And yeah, they got 6 777Xs. They got, and then they ordered 6 777X planes for British Airways. And just to be clear, the flight deck is the 777X, from my understanding, is about the same as the Dreamliners are flying right now. And then, yeah. And haha, yes, here this is why I knew was coming. Because British Airways, not in their right mind, would ever buy more Dreamliners without finding a new supply for engines. The new Dreamliners will be powered by GE Aerospace engines. For those unfamiliar with the situation at British Airways right now, they've had to ground much of their fleet of the Dreamliners for right now because something's going on with the engines. They're having a hard time. Rolls-Royce, I don't know if it's more that Rolls-Royce is so high in demand that they're not able to deliver to British Airways directly anymore, or if it's more of a supply chain issue. Or if it's just that the end, or if it's an actual engine issue, or they're just not able to get the actual engines. Well, whatever the issue is, I'm not quite certain about that. But anyway, they're having issues with either the engines or the engine parts for their Dreamliners, and so they've had to ground much of their fleet. But yeah, but they are switching over to GE Aerospace engines. Yeah, and it appears to be just specifically the Dreamliner as well that's being affected. So, yeah. Anyway, they're switching over to the Rolls-Royce Trent, or they're switching over to the GE NX engines. So, for the Dreamliners. So. And the company also ordered a bunch of A330s, A330-900s, more for Liberia and Air Lease, which are also subsidies of British Airways, or of IAG.
FedEx 653, some information for the Gander Airport. There's 2 runways we can choose tonight. Winds are favoring runway 13 for the arrival. However, the longer runway is runway 21. The current conditions at Gander, so 0300 Zulu, winds 130 at 11 knots. The visibility greater than 15 statute miles, overcast 1,500. Temperature 3 degrees, 2.3 degrees, altimeter 3026. Do you have a preference for runway 21 or for runway 13 at even distance if needed?
We'll shoot for T1 since we'll have limited braking.
Sorry, say again, you're looking for 21 or for 13?
21, please. Runway 21 for FedEx 653.
Roger, break, Speedberg to Lima Juliet, you're leaving my airspace. Surveillance service terminates, net is offline. Squawk 2000, good day.
Squawk 2000 and off to the dark side, Speedberg to Lima Juliet, see ya. Okay, let's see here. It's gonna be an XPDNR. Squawk 2000 VHF is then 122.8. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got that. Okay. Wonderful. And we are 10 minutes. Sorry. I have a hard time believing this. It might be right. It might be accurate. Anyway. Y'all get to see wonderful time lapse of us flying over there. So, unfortunately, I'm not going anywhere, but I do have to do some stuff here. I'm gonna do it not on mute, just so y'all know I'm here. But yeah, and if y'all have any questions, feel free to ask me in chat. I'm on the B pilot. Yeah. It's more annoying than having to run off and I like that I'm done. chilling. You're chilling all the way across the Atlantic. Oh yes. Boston. And not on my end. Nope. We off the Heathrow. We are chillin', we are chillin'. chilling right now. Yeah, so are we going to continue to fly the Boeing or the Asobo 7-10 Dreamliner? The answer is probably not. Yeah, no, the answer is probably not. It's not a bad plane if you want to like test performance or something. It's actually a fucking wonderful plane if you want to test performance. It actually does work quite well. But with that said, though, is it exactly a plane I'd take on a VATSIM often? The answer is hell no. I would not take this thing onto the VATSIM network that often. I won't take this thing onto the VATSIM network that often at all. To be honest, I'm kind of looking for more aircraft, for more ways to do this. Flying triple gets boring at times. I mean, I know you all like, yeah. Though this is my favorite route. It is borderline long haul, right? So it is actually my favorite route. Just to be crystal clear about that. This route here is absolutely my favorite route. But at the same time, you know. I can't wait to start on the screen this one. But it'll be a 5-second job as well, so it's like what a morning. Yeah, yeah, so unfortunately guys, I have some bad news with the so unfortunately I have some bad news with the tablet product. A 3D printer has decided to go a little boom boom. Not literally, but the 3D printer, the remote resistor is broken. And so I need to swap that out. But the thing is that I'm gonna pay the price for the thermal resistor, which is like $7 for like a pack of 7. I'm just gonna swap out the little extruder for an extra 14 because it'll be a little easier. And I'm also gonna do that little mod where you can find these things out a lot easier in the future. So it's like, I'm gonna have to do alpha. You know, it is kind of annoying. How annoying is it? The answer is very, because it means it's going to be a week and a half at minimum. Depending, it really depends on this next paycheck and the size of this next paycheck. If this paycheck is going away, it looks like I'm going to have money for either the screen and for the replacement part, and that'll be it. Even though I have my own money to spend on things, so I really want to buy a Concord. I want to explore some more planes here in the sim. One of them being the Concorde. But yeah, we're gonna have to try to get monetized here soon in order for me to continue to be able to afford doing this stuff here. That'll give me some interest. Also, I received a suggestion for the Phoenix. I have the Phoenix thing ready. Almost ready to go. The thing that's a little lacking is the introduction. I don't know if that was me or if it is the thing, but it kind of cuts out. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if that's me or if that's the thing. But I do actually have, or if it was the editing software I was using. Swapped out. They actually swapped out the editing software. Where is it? But I have that thing ready to go, and I think it's really I think that this is probably my best clean review so far. But at the same time, there's still some missing to it. It's not quite done yet. I do have it for y'all right here. The Phoenix and yeah, it's coming out to about 12 minutes long. But yeah, we have that here for y'all. But yeah, listen, I'm gonna have y'all listen to this though, because this is my issue and I might have to completely re-edit it for y'all. The Phoenix and A320 aircrafts, and we're also gonna mention that the yeah, y'all saw that, right? It's like it missed out on where I said, hello everyone, today, blah blah blah. Yeah. But that said though, actually, I have that here as well. If I were to open up DaVinci, which is the new editing software I'm trying to get used to, I do like the Adobe Premiere Pro, which is what I've been using. But it's a bit advanced for what I need. You know. That said, though, I might actually have the. I might go to finish this up on camera for y'all. It's that I'm gonna move all this stuff down a little bit while I figure this guy out. And I might want to try to redo this function here, right? That I think I'm gonna try to redo that. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to just swap out the whole thing. Yeah, with that said, it's not bad. But here's my issue, right? Y'all see how this like comes from over there, right? I don't want it to do that, right? So it's okay for it to, ideally I want it to come out like this, in like that, but yeah. And then y'all also see how it's like not quite perfect there. There's still a few things here. I might try a different way of doing it, like maybe the blue background, right, and then we'll just do like a fade effect as opposed to like this sliding effect. Anyway, 25.05, but it also does mean I will have to redo all my timestamps, which is very, very highly. Let's try to do some live editing here. Hey everyone, welcome back. So today we are going to be taking a look at the Phoenix A320 series of aircraft. Hey everyone, so we are back here at Baltimore, and today we are going to be reviewing the Phoenix A320 aircraft. And we're also going to mention the A321 and A319 later on in the video. So stay tuned. Let's go ahead and get started. Yeah. Okay. I just wanna like take this guy here, right? Let's see here if we can't just like trim it. Everyone, so this may be fine now. This might be fine now. I have this. I have to check this microphone. I'll have upgrade here soon. Hey everyone, so we are back here at Baltimore, and today we are going to be reviewing the Phoenix A320 aircraft. And we're also going to mention the A321 and A319 later on in the video. So stay tuned. Let's go ahead and get started. Let's try the trim now. Yeah, that's one other issue. The shortcuts are removed. Yeah. I also don't know about the audio. I think I might need to upload the audio the entire. Then I figured I could just get away with something bad here. Everyone, so we are back here at Baltimore, and today we are going to be reviewing the Phoenix A320 aircraft. And we're also going to mention the A321 and A319 later on in the video. So stay tuned. Let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, okay, that one. Just up to 12. Volume 9. Actually, take it. Really just Z. I'm gonna wait, like, just Z it all the way. And then for like this whole track. I'd like this whole track. Yeah, I'd like to audio volume. I'd like to put it. To tune up the volume a little bit to perhaps let's put it up to 2 there. Okay. Now, in terms of these, that's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and come into paint and fix these guys up. And yeah, we can go ahead and do that. It's gonna be black. Increase the size here. Up to 60, that's fine. I'm missing one there. There's one I'm missing. I know there's one I'm missing. It's my one issue here with the paint. Let's see here. Let me change that to like this code. There we go, that looks so good. And then what we can do now is reduce that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep that export. JPEG. Desktop, timestamps. I need to do a bunch of rearrangement here. Eventually do the organization. Okay. And now we can that's not like that
it is very, very well modeled.
Yeah, I want to pay attention right here on the audio. Try doing that.
You go into config, controls, and it'll be. So this is the first time I've ever thought we needed to talk about the EFB here.
Yeah, okay, there we go. And then I'll take this image from over here now. I missed the days of not refresh. I miss the days of not having to hit refresh in these days. Here's what I want. I'd like to move this. see in Premiere Pro, you can move that around. Or what I could do, I guess, theoretically, is take this, get rid of all the, I could try to, like, put it, maybe what I'll spend try to just go ahead and try to get it in the corner here. That'll do. Get in the corner there, that'll do. That'll do. And then what we can try, and then now what we can do here is we can try to add some transitions. I can start here. The nav controls not online. Just enable components. And that's here. One here it is on the fix. New transition. Solve. What's that?
We are back. We are back here at Bolton.
Okay, and then
today we are going to be reviewing the Phoenix and
perfect. Then I just want this guy here a little bit longer. Now, then when it comes to all these, action.
We are back here at Bolton.
Okay, now line. Oh no, the line. That, right. Oh. Center. I want to do it.
We are back.
Here, is there like a way to like reverse this? Oh, no, reverse.
We are back here at Bolton.
Perfect. That is precisely what I was looking for.
And today we are going to be reviewing the Phoenix and A320 aircraft, and we're also going to mention the A321 and A319 later on. A321 and...
There we go. That is precisely what I've been looking for the entire time. With that said, I do want to speed it up. about half a second. Still think it needs to take a full second here.
Okay, isn't it great? We are back here at Baltimore, and today we are going to be great list. So we are back here at Baltimore. 21 and 83.
Now this guy here, I can now rubbish that, and then
later on in the video. So stay tuned. Let's go ahead and get started. Okay, everyone. So let's go ahead and get started with taking a look at the good old flight deck. The first thing you may know,
can we take this line here? That's supposed to be.
So stay tuned. Let's go ahead and get started. Okay, everyone. So let's go ahead and
fine. I just want to push right.
Let's go ahead and get started. Okay, everyone. So let's go ahead and get started with taking a look at the good old flight deck. First thing you may notice in terms of detailing, it's very, very well modeled. Beyond,
then we can just go ahead for this guy here. We can go ahead and add a cross dissolve to that guy. Please tell me that. Cross dissolve
or dirty rhyme, most other planes. Moving on to starting up the aircraft, sounds first quite good. Notice the screens are very slowly getting everything on, and very good. Let's go ahead and talk about throttles here. This is an Airbus aircraft, as y'all.
Alert is off. Just make sure that.
So this. Now, for those wondering what the EF.
Appropriate.
Now, for those wondering what the EFB here.
Now this guy here, I think that push and this line might make a bit more sense.
Taking a look at the cabin here.
Now right here, this guy out, so it makes sense. They're right there. Right. So we're telling you, we're looking at the exterior. Yeah, just make sure that they didn't.
Taking a look at the cabin here, it is well modeled.
It's a bit of an issue with Da Vinci. Where do I? How the fuck do I have this? It's already happened. And it's not. The push. And no, we just ignore it.
Moving on.
It's just a tad bit annoying. So I'd like to try to add a transition here.
The Robert's also quite detailed, although it could be better at the same time. It's not the start of the show. The carpet back is not the start of the show. This aircraft. That said, though, they do give you a wonderful job at the sort of interior reflections here, and they also give you your seat numbers here, and they also do give you a fair amount of texturing on the walls here. Once again, very, very nice. Moving on here to exterior modeling.
And yeah, I think it's fine. Now this is not mine though. This needs to be more here.
And coming into Baltimore, please feel free to listen to these sounds as you wish, and please do not try to judge them.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is that. I don't know how much, but yeah, this is right. Like quick export. And yeah. So that'll be going up tomorrow. I'm gonna aim for that guy to be up tomorrow, I think. I have to convert that. It'll probably be up tomorrow, right? Do you think that this is probably the best one I've done? But there is so much to talk about with when it comes to the Phoenix, right? There is so much there to talk about. You know, it's astonishing. let's take a look at where we are. We've been rushing it for a minute now. No nap track online. Oh wow, we're cruising. Got maybe about an hour left while we're scenic, and then we quickly just take a look. It's saying we'll be arrived in right about 2.5 hours. Actually under. Yeah, right about 2.5. Yeah, right about 2.5 hours. I tend to believe that right now it's gotten our ETA around. It's got our ETA right now at 7:34 Zulu. You know what I'm gonna try to do? I'm gonna try to get like a Zulu clock up for y'all, just like permanently on stream, right? So I have my UTC clock here in my thing. I'm gonna try to get y'all Zulu a UTC clock because it's not UTC finding UTC. It's not as simple as adding or subtracting hours from London. Essentially, it's not actually that simple. It is because Zulu or Greenwich Mean Time, it doesn't factor in daylight savings time. It doesn't factor daylight savings time in, which a lot of other areas do. That's why, like in winter, it'll be like an hour off from London time, despite it going straight through Greenwich. So, and, yeah, that's just an great reminder. It doesn't. Anyway, that's what. So the minutes are always going to be synced up, right? The minutes are always going to get synced up appropriately, but not. But not always. The hours aren't as simple as like subtracting 4 or 5, or like for adding an hour if you're like pair smooth, right? That's the time zone difference there. It's not that simple. So I'm gonna try to give you all a UTC clock, a nice one as well. So I gotta start exploring with OBS a massive amount. I'm trying to get some better clocks for y'all. Sorry. Funniest. Gonna go out on a limb here and say this is probably the funniest article I've ever heard. Oh, hi. Yeah, kidding. It's completely real. Oh my word. Ohio police find raccoon holding meth pipe during traffic stop. When an officer took the pipe away, the raccoon pulled out another. Well, that's a real fucking news headline. That's a real news headline. This is all what you're looking here for. Okay, let me try to say this without laughing. Ohio police find raccoon holding meth pipe during traffic stop. An officer took the pipe away. The raccoon pulled out another. What the fuck? I did not have that joke. Oh my word. Got a fucking got a comedian working on the desk of like at the news headlines at NBC. Oh my Okay. On a more serious note, as of May 10th, one of our BTC, our flight radar is not tracking any aircraft within Pakistani airspace, nor any flights bound for destinations within Pakistan. So, that really, I wouldn't do that. I mean, it's one thing to do that, but I also wouldn't do it for you. I did the same for you already with that. Let's see here. Oh, NG good enough to press. You buy watch then. So I've been staring here for a second, trying to figure out why on earth is it not as dark as it usually is. And then I remember, oh shit, it's the middle of May. It's almost the middle of May. This is truly how much of an idiot I am. This is truly how much of an idiot I am. I look smart. I'm generally smart. But I completely forgot about the timing. So, for those who don't know, the farther north you are, the more dynamic your days are going to be. And the farther south you are, or as close as you are to the equator, the closer you are to the equator, your days are going to be more static, right? And what do I mean by that? Well, obviously you're still going to have 24 hours there. Okay. You know what I mean is sunlight, right? If you're farther north, you're going to experience much longer day. You're going to experience much more sunlight in days, and then you're going to experience you're going to experience much more sunlight in the summer than you are in the winter. But it's going to dynamically change, right here. Right, so, true story. We were in Yorkshire, in the UK, last year. We're staying at a nice little Airbnb. We're staying at a nice little Airbnb in Yorkshire. It's completely true story. I remember waking up at 4 fucking a.m. and being like, oh, there's sun. And so it's like, yeah, rather, if you're down like Florida or something, you're gonna have like 10, 12-hour days the entire year. Right? You're gonna have, but it's not really gonna change all that much. I mean, it will change, but it'll be by minutes, it won't be by hours. As you're farther north. See? I wish this delivery was a little dirtier. That's my one thing. So, currently we are in Shanwick, oceanic airspace. We are still oceanic, not for that much longer though, and our current ETA arrival has us arriving, let's see here, 7:30 Zulu. We're gonna go ahead and climb now. We are going to climb. We're gonna climb, what is it? Yeah. I'm gonna climb flight level 390. Traffic be advised, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy is climbing up to flight level 390 from flight level 350 traffic. And fuel is out in the center pumps. We can go ahead and switch those off. That's something. VNAV step climb. Yeah. We didn't miss this actually. Execute. Mach. We're gonna try to keep our Mach up there. Mach decimal 8. that is what we aim for. Okay, my one issue with the dreamliner and this default view is I want to clear this error out, right? I have to either have to extend my speed brake in order to do it, or I can. Well, maybe I can just clear it. No, I can't, right? And so it's like I have to move the camera, right, in order to clear these messages. So it's very, very, very annoying. So it's very, very annoying. Climbing up to 390 now. And I'll tell you all what. I know we're on the new grow on hotel arrival. I was about to say, this plane better have that fucking arrival. If not, we were gonna have some serious fucking issues. I'm not certain about a runway yet, but we decide on a runway much later. Much later on. Runways we decide on much later on. So, by the way, guys, in the real world, you'd have a route 2, which that's an issue. That's a serious failure point. There have been legitimate reasons that I wanted to use route 2 before. Such as, just take for example, Oceanic. Right, there have been legitimate reasons why someone would want to do a route 2. Right. I just want to say that there are legitimate reasons, right? Such as Oceanic says, "Oh, we really need you to stay on track," right? So like right now we're on track uniform. Right, but let's say that they really need you for some reason on track Tango, right? That would be like an appropriate scenario where it's like you really want to put that in route 2 before you make any changes to your initial route, right? Let's say that let's take the Heathrow mess from a few months back when Heathrow got shut down and everyone had to like divert and or return back to the airports. Right. Let's take that. Let's just go ahead and take that mess as an example, right? Completely understandable mess. Completely understandable. You don't want to put that into route 2, right? So you can put in like an alternate destination, right? And then maybe you can like talk to your company. They like, okay, this is what we don't want to rely on radar vectors because that increases ATC stress, and we don't need to. So it's like in the real world, this wouldn't be that big of an issue. In the sim, though, it absolutely is. In the real world, obviously, you'd have the whole plane, right? You'd have the full plane to work with, right? But it's like, come on, guys, we gotta do better. Gotta do better, right? Stuff like this not functioning appropriately, right? And so I've watched videos of them using the dreamliner, right? Let's say you were told to go direct Dogal, but you press the legs here, then this, and then you just hit execute, right? A lot of times you don't even. If you want to, you can use this, but you don't control the screen like a touchscreen. Now that part I understand, but still, we gotta be doing better, guys. Seriously, we gotta be doing better. Actually, this year is very, very similar to the 777, to the triple. Right? I don't know if y'all have seen the 777 in real life. You got like checklists, right? And you can go through stuff. This is another thing. no failures. This is, yeah. This dreamliner, it does a job. I can't say it does a good job. That said, though, it is nicer to have it than not. So, yeah, it's nicer to have it than not, but at the same time, it's like, I would like it to be better. So, also, in the real world, this will tell you an ETA in time. Not just up here, but, like, oh, what's your ETA then? It could be good for Doe now. Yep. Pushing traffic, be advised. Speedbird 2 Juliet is now direct Dogal traffic. And that doesn't really make any difference, but anyway, that gives us an ETA there. 06320. So, and then we got about an hour to 7 after all that. So it turned us ever so slightly. In the real world, you would not be allowed to do that. So. I'm going to set this up as a nice little view here. I want to set this guy up as a view. Actually, here's what I really need. I need to get like a... I guess. You know what would be nice? A good radio panel. That would be excellent. Actually, I was looking at them the other day. It's like I am considering straight up buying a fresh radio panel, right? I am straight up looking at buying a radio panel. If anyone here, actually, I was looking at. Actually, I was looking at going to eBay for one. Right, so my thing is, I just don't know if this guy here works for Microsoft Flight Sim. I'll have to take a look. Right. But yeah, I legitimately want a radio panel. But yeah, having one of these would be nice. It'd be cool to have a decent radio panel. Actually, here, that sim player. Oh, is it really? Oh my word. Those. Oh. Is there any way to get away from. Or is it. Oh. Yeah. Oh my word. They even have. Oh my god. You've got to be shitting me. No, good. I was about to say. Big flex. timing sim. Maybe Windwing has something good. Actually, I haven't used anything from Windwing yet. Anyway, see you, guys. Gotta use the restroom. Alright, apologies about that. Yeah, I want to know here, surely Windwing has something decent, right? It has some kind of radio panel here. I mean, I will be ashamed if they do not. Store. Airplane panels. Come on, Windwing. You guys have gotta have something for us. Accessories. I know. Yeah, they got plenty of POTUSes though. Joysticks. Don't particularly need a joystick. Don't need rudder accessories, maybe. No. Okay, what's this guy? No. Excuse me. But oh my word! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this would be nice to have, right? So, just like a little panel here. Here, I gotta see here. Windwing, seriously, not having a search bar on your website is kinda bad for this day and age. But yeah, it's like radio panels though, it's like I have to wonder here. So it's like, but yeah, I do need a better situation when it comes to radio panels, right? Because I want something universal. I want something clicky, right? I want something tactile that I can be like twist, right? And it shows me the frequency. I don't even have to like change user. Yeah. So, okay. For anyone who's wondering what I just did, I have a. So on the yoke, right? You have this. You got like two of these things here. Here, actually, maybe right here. Yeah. So you have like these, right? So they're not like buttons; they're like joystick-like things. Except one of them's like more like a button, right? So one of them has like buttons. You can go like that. And then on the other side, it's like an actual like joystick, right? That I use for hitting around. Right. It's really nice to have, right? And then I have, right? So I'm using two of these buttons here to be like this. And then I have two of these, and then I have the other two buttons to be like that, right? Though I do need, so I need to add a button. I figure I need to figure out a way to add a button, and I'm very much tempted to try to use some of these extra like triple controllers, right? Because at the end of the day, I only need two. Right. So you actually get four of these, right? So everything that's on this side, right, actually gets directly copied on this side, which is nice. And you can also get a lever. I use the lever for speaking of the ATC, right? Which is that's like the easiest thing to do, right? And then I have a little lever on the airbus stick, so I use those for what you might call it, for push to talk, right? Those are my PTT. Those are my PTT buttons. So go down. Yeah, we are a bit of a final structure here. ETA is still 7:30. Squawk 7076 is still our regular squawk after exit will be done. So, yeah. Anyway, right, I have these buttons. I have the same exact kind of setup here. But I also have like a bunch of buttons here on like I have a bunch of buttons here on the Airbus on the side stick here, right? And I don't really use them anymore. I mean, back when I didn't have the flaps ever, I used to use them for flaps, and I used to use this little throttle here that they give you for speed brakes, but I don't use it. I don't have to use them anymore because I have speed brakes here, right? The one thing though that always gives me though is that I don't have anything to arm the speed brakes with, or to arm the ground spoilers with, right? I don't have anything to do, and that's kind of annoying because now I have to come in here. Right, and be like arm. Right. Now I have to come in here and be like arm. You know? Hang on, just out of curiosity. That's gonna be really annoying if this is the way it is. Can't ignore it. That is the same. I think I might have just straight up disabled it. Yeah, I did. I think I might have should have disabled it. Yeah, everything's off there, so. I mean, I use Microsoft Flight Sim. I mean, we're on the VADSIM network. That should tell you enough about how I like to use Flight Sim. I'm complaining about the Dreamliner for not being realistic enough and not being good enough. Right, I'm a flight simmer here. But when I'm a flight simmer, it's like boy, oh boy, my flitzer. Right? I want the most realistic experience, right? I want the most realistic experience I can get with my money. And I'm part-time Chick-fil-A worker. He's trying desperately, so much failing, so badly failing to move to a different country. Now, most people would be like, "Oh, do you have any right to live in that country?" I think I have it for you. And for anyone wondering, the country that I am trying my hardest to get to, well, A, it says the name kind of on the side of the plane in a way. The second thing is, for anyone who's wondering if I have any rights to be in that country, here y'all go. My wonderful passport, British passport. I'm not going to open it, obviously, for obvious reasons, but there y'all go. I'm gonna say something completely legitimate here. A lot of people actually really hate the Brits for what they've done in history, and I understand that point of view. I completely understand where they're coming from. The Brits did, we did a lot of shit to a lot of countries that we did that at the end of the day we really didn't need to do. Right. We really didn't need to do that shit. But at the same time, my issue now is who is actively doing shitty things. Is it the United States or is it the UK? And the answer is the UK is still making mistakes. They're still doing some not so great stuff. Arguably, Brexit is one of those things. And arguably, electing Reform UK is another one of those things, right? But they're doing those things to themselves. They're not really doing them that much to the rest of the world. I mean, the shittiest thing I think they've done is just shit all over Europe. They tried when they left the EU. That's probably the shittiest thing that they've done in the most recent years. And then I look at the U.S. and I see we're helping the guys in Israel who have been absolutely stripping Palestinians of any dignity, any right to live. Right? Just forget about. I know that people are gonna hate me for it, and they're gonna start calling me terrorist. No, I'm not a terrorist. Hamas, a complete bad organization. Right? It's a complete terrorist organization. Hamas needs to be dismantled. Right? But at the same time, though, that doesn't mean that we should be openly supporting a country that goes and strips this innocent child of their right to live. And when I say right to live, I'm not talking like right to live peacefully. I'm talking like we have a conscience. We're alive. We're aware of ourselves. You may be in jail, but you're still alive. You may be on death row, but you're still alive. You may be in a deportation camp. You're still alive. You may be in Kenya. You may be in one of the poorest villages in Africa. You're still alive. That's what I'm talking about. Right. These Palestinians, these children these innocent children that are getting slaughtered due to no fault of their own, they have no right. Their right to live is getting stripped away from them. Right, and so that's one of many examples. What about the whole Middle Eastern situation that the U.S. escalated? We never had to be in the Middle East. Who said we ever had to be in the Middle East? Couldn't we just live with... I understand the Cold War part, right? But once the Soviet Union fell, once they collapsed, couldn't we have just gone in there and said, you know what? You guys do you. We're gonna maintain some watchful eyes, but as long as you guys don't attack us, we'll let you guys do whatever the fuck you want. Right. It's like Afghanistan for another situation, another scenario, right? After 9/11, we invaded the wrong fucking country. Should have gone after the Saudis, right? No, we went after an innocent country. We went after a near innocent country. So I look at the U.S. right now, and I'm like, who is actively doing shitty things? The answer is not the UK. And they do, the UK makes shitty moves every once in a while. They make mistakes. And throughout history, yes, the UK has certainly been the cause of most of the world's issues. Arguably, a fair amount of the Middle Eastern issues are partially to blame on the UK. But at the same time, though, who's been actively escalating stuff? It's not the UK, it's been the US. And that's my position right now on all this stuff. Right. That's my position. So, what's going on at Heathrow now? They're landing, Heathrow's a mess. We got someone trying to land 09er right. Got someone landing 09er left. There's nothing landing on the 09ers though. Okay, we got someone there. I'm willing to bet that someone for Heathrow might be online by the time we get there. Gallups online. Gallups online actually. We already flight. Gallups been online for an hour, for nearly 2 hours. Okay. Paris is in a bit of a shit. Actually, not going. No, you just get there, not going. Yeah, I know. They're gonna try. I'm sure that they're gonna try to get something run for Heathrow. But at the same time, though, I'm willing to bet as we get closer, though, we're gonna have some issues. One thing I am curious about. I'm gonna turn off the webcam. We're about to make a turn, albeit a small turn. But I am curious to see what the turn looks like here. Yeah, right now, Malcraft is circulating 09ers as well. and I prefer the G7s. I prefer coming in over the G7s. Right, so where y'all can see why I don't like the dreamliner now, right? Y'all can see why I don't like the dreamliner. Yeah, it's really awful. I'm not going to continue to use the dreamliner. So someone actually Oh. That would be a big thing to think about. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I think I might have to update that review though. I think I might have to update the review on the Phoenix. I have anything else to add to it. Might try to push him. Yeah. I was about to just put that thing up, but I am going to, I am going to have to wait on that. Okay. So, for anyone wondering what's going on with the Phoenix, so Phoenix, they have a BFU coming up. There's a big Phoenix update coming up. And supposedly in that they've made some neoplanes. I don't know if they're going to be included in that update or if they're going to be separate purchases. But anyway, I should probably put that in. I should probably put that in there, right? Tell you what, I can actually record that now. We're going to do that now because I'm not actually recording the stream. I'm not recording the stream at all, actually. Well, I am through, whatever. Y'all get a little bit of a sneak peek on how I do this. And just a quick note for everyone. So just a quick note for everyone. Y'all get to, how many times I get to rehearse this. I usually clap it just like there's like a visual marker in the audio. I could edit it, right? How the hell do I want to start this? Just a quick disclaimer, this review was made before the BFU, before the, Phoenix. Yeah. Just a quick little disclaimer here. This review was made before the big Phoenix update that they claim to be working on. I'll leave a link in the description for more information on what that update supposedly is going to include. I'll just leave a link here, or you can go take a look at it for yourself over on phoenixsim.com/blog. There we go. That'll do. That'll do! That'll do. I'll open DaVinci and add this real quickly. 1 terabyte SSD. Streams, even though it's not actually in streams. It should be, it'll be this one. It'll be this guy. There's no audio to it. And just a quick note, why the hell did it not sync the audio? In here. Why the fuck is it not syncing the audio? And then it's bring this 510. Let's go ahead and restart DaVinci. And y'all get to see it. So DaVinci actually had a really, really bad reputation, even a few years ago, for not being that stable on Windows. I wonder if this is like one of those same related bugs here. Because, yeah, it should be stable. I mean, I come in here, right, and just a quick, and it has the audio just fine, so, yeah. There we go. That fixed it. Just a quick little disclaimer here, this review was made before the big Phoenix update that they claim to be working on. I'll leave a link in the description for more information on what that update supposedly is going to include. I'll just leave a link here, or you can go take a look at it for yourself over on phoenixsim.com/blog. Yeah. And then, let's see here. We can go ahead and clip this guy. Just a quick little disclaimer here, this review was made before the big Phoenix update that they claim to be working on. I'll leave a link in the description for more information on what. Yeah, I just want to take a look here. I don't want to miss this turn. Is this turn? I'm sorry, guys. I just want to. I'll finish it up in a moment, and then I'll have it out. Then I'll have the whole thing out for y'all. I just want to see this thing turn from this angle. See if this is a much nicer angle. In real life, it does actually look quite nice. Looks less of like. In real life, it makes it look more stable, I guess. Not like an idiot who's just flying the aircraft, right? Not like an idiot just flying in there, flying this aircraft in a straight line, right? But for the most part, it is actually a straight line for the most part. I mean, obviously you have to make small little adjustments here and there, partially to keep you on track. Part of that is also because of the curvature of the Earth. So, anyway, we're going to be turning here a moment. And once I have this review done for y'all, we are going to work on our descent briefing. So, as of right now, it's looking more and more like we're going to have to use these airliners. I don't know what that means for insurance, in terms of what that means, so just in terms of our approach. We'll figure that out in a moment. But right now we are very, very rapidly approaching a turn, and I just want to get this on camera here on the stream. So yeah. Any second now, and we'll get into the turn. We'll be entering into the turn any second now. They're going to calculate top descent here soon. Come on now. Any second now. I'm quite fast and I'm quite heavy. Actually, I'm not that heavy anymore. Be a very, very slight turn here. That's fine. We haven't set up any wing views yet. Oh, we'll try to keep that going. Aha, there we go. There we go. Wonderful. Beautiful. Once we have this done here, that update. Just a quick little disclaimer here. This review was made before the big Phoenix update that they claim to be working on. I'll leave a link in the description for more information on what that update supposedly is going to include. I'll just leave a link here where you can go take a look at it for yourself over on phoenixsim.com/blog. Oh, we can also, maybe if this thing's going to work correctly now, maybe we can try to figure out some of the transitions. What? See, DaVinci Resolve is actually advertised now as a very, very good. Later. Okay. Just a quick little disclaimer here. It's actually advertised as a free video editing software. One. So, is it worth the 19 from your bank? And then in terms of the pricing, the Phoenix A3, yep, and then that's all good. You're not. Third parties. In case you're all wondering, yes, unfortunately, it is too weird, I guess. Just going to talk about pricing real quickly here. The first thing you will notice is that... Okay. Now is the perfect time to talk about... And now this here is, And coming into Baltimore, please feel free to listen to these sounds as you wish, and please do not try to judge me. Okay. Onboard Jackson. Alright.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and and I'm pretty happy with those pictures. And for those wondering, yes, unfortunately this aircraft is light enough, unfortunately. Okay, and then, yeah. Do you want to just quickly, quite nicely. And for anyone wondering about the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, now this guy here, I really wanted to do like one of these, right? Damn, it's like giving me that weird shit again. Did I like reach the limit there? Or is it? Like wanna give me? We need to get our sun checklist note. So we'll finish this guy up, and then it should only be one more little transition here, and then we have to do our descent checklist. There's no other way to put it. I have to get our descent checklist done. Pretty much the second we yeah, it's these two clips that are like, unless there's like a hidden guy right there, right? I can't remember what the fuck any kind of like transition. I guess it's those things overlapping here. Anyway, quick export. I want to do that. Or what to do ProRes. Export that. That will not take very long. I hope you all enjoy it. I'm going to find myself an HDMI cable, and then we are going to do our descent checklist. Good, and figure out where the hell we're going to descend. When we're going to descend here. We're going to aim for about wonderful, there we go. Okay, so we got the laptop up. We got the laptop up now, we got this guy up. Now, okay. VNav, let's see here. So, the first things first, we need to take a look at the Nucro and Hotel arrival here. So, our first limit here is flight level 200. So I want to descend at roughly speaking about 600 feet per minute, but at the same time though I want to begin slowed down. So at Nucro, what I generally used to aim for around 330 by Nucro. Around flight level 330, 310. So if we're at 390 now, we got
see if I can get some calculations here. So we're at Newgrove now. So we want to be roughly around the 700 feet per minute mark. So at Newgrove, flight 290. We're aim for 310 at Newgrove. How long we got until Newgrove? Nah. Until legs. 12 plus 10 plus 31. So that'll take us about 5 minutes to get through all that. 5 minutes, 600. Actually, that'll go. If we're at 276 knots for all that nonsense. Approaching here. Actually, that'll take us. So we got 12 plus 10 plus 31 plus 13 plus 70. 42. Let me see here. 42 plus 9 plus, we're not going to take any shortcuts here unless I think it's necessary fuel considerations, but that's not necessary at all right now. 13 plus 31 plus 10 plus 12. 117 nautical miles there, and then if we're going 270 miles. $117. We're going 275 right now. That'll take us about 25 minutes to get through. But we'll change that. Okay, so we got 25 minutes or so. Actually, so getting through all that mess there, take us about 15 minutes. So if we're aiming to be 600 feet per minute over 20. So we need to go down about 600 feet. So about 10 minutes before Newcra. So about 10 minutes before Newcra. So if we're going, let's say we increase. So if we're going, we'll begin our descent around Dunx. So around Dunx, and we'll go and we'll drop out the sky if we need to. But yeah, we're at 390 to be level. To be actually check something. So if we're going 280 knots, 280 actually. So Nugra, how many? It's 57. 7 nautical miles going 200. Let's say we're going 300 knots. 11 minutes, 24. Okay. 11 minutes to go to descend 29,000 feet. We're descending at roughly about 3,000 feet per minute. That's a bit hard. I don't exactly like the idea of falling out of the sky. But if we were to add an extra 42 to it, if we were to add an extra, so let's make that an even 100. Going 300 knots. We're going 300 knots. Distance at about 100 nautical miles. That's about accurate there from Wolfe to Tobit. That gives us 20 minutes to descend that altitude. Looking at about minus 1,500 feet per minute. So that is doable. That's better. That's what I'm looking for. So we'll begin descent at Wolfe. Top descent is at Wolfe. And then at that point in time, we join the neutral hotel route. So, okay, that was quick little math I need to get done. I'm happy we got that done. Oh, son of a bitch, this bloody thing. And right now, it appears that we are aiming for 09 left. Taking a look at that sim radar now. So that was going on number 3. Yeah, okay. We're going to aim for 09 left, I think. So if we're aiming for 09 left, that actually changes our math ever so slightly. Because if we're aiming for 09 left, I don't actually like having to do like the weird. So here's the arrival for Heathrow, right? Here, this is the arrival for Heathrow. Whenever we're using 09 left, I mean y'all have been here for a while now. We've been doing this a number of times now. Actually, I think we can end up with the 09 or with the 09 left. More than the G7s, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, actually might be about even. Recently we've had something, but anyway, oh, you're back. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, it's seeing the very edge of that screen. We have all been here a while now. I've kind of come up with my own little arrival procedure for Heathrow. Whenever we're using 09 left, right? And that is we split off the Nuclear 1 Hotel arrival around Soppet, and we just go straight in. Because the arrival calls for us to go to Bobbington and then do this little loop here. Actually, I'll show it to y'all. Right. There y'all go, and it's not bad. But at the same time, if we can skip this part, this whole mess here, because these altitudes are very unclear, that helps us out by an enormous amount. So usually around Westcott, though, I will split off it. I will split off the Negro One Hotel. If we're using the dreamliners, of course, stuff could still change. So that one thing I am curious about. Tough to send people. Actually, oh, here's one. End altitude, okay. Going to 75. About 63. About 63. It's recommending we're clicking 1500. Yeah, that's fine. So, our calculations are fine. Yeah. Stuff could still change, but right now it's looking quite likely that we're going to use the 09 left. Of course, we could just try to follow the bloody procedure this time. Depends on what I want to do, because I'm the only one here. Yeah, that kind of depends here. I'm going to see if I'm creating Thompson. So, yeah, okay, we'll plan on top descent here, around 12 feet. Actually, we'll plan on it at Donax, and if we have any issues here, you'll get this chance to fix them appropriately. For anyone wondering where we are, well, we are approaching this really quick, we're going to do a shit. Do I even have time for shit? I don't. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, back. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue on with our descent briefing. Okay. We have holds at Homily. We have a hold at Homily, we have a hold at Soppet, we have a hold at Buffington. I'm gonna tell y'all what. If we're not at Homily, when we pass New Grove, if we pass by the time at the time we pass Homily, if we're not at 250 at Homily, we're gonna enter the hold. If we're not at 250 by Homily, or if we're not at make it 230 at Homily, when we pass Homily, it'll be an immediate turn into the hold. Actually, we'll go ahead and set that up now. Nope. So we'll plan at hold at Homily. So that is Han. Okay. Where is this? The thing. We're gonna throw this in the hold now. We're gonna throw this in now. Yeah, actually we have a moment. Okay. It is 52 inside of 221. Hold at which is after Nukra. Lex. Honolulu, yep. Erase. Ah, this one's kind of annoying. Okay. On the vectors. Fix. Okay. Ah, fuck. Erase. Hold. Erase. Hold at Honolulu. There we go. Okay, and the hold at Honolulu is 144 degrees. And they are, yes, they are right-hand turns. And then, of course, vector 144 degrees, right-hand turn. And then the distance for the legs are, the distance on the legs are, what are the distances here on the legs? Does not say. Does not say, unfortunately. Right turns. Leg time 1:30. Actually, does it give me distance? Okay, then legs. Clear this guy out. And then stop it. Stop it to it. There we go. Fixed. There we go. There we go. We have that fixed. We have that in now. And then we have a hold at Honolulu. That's for as an estimate for our top descent. That's not accurate. That's not accurate at all. Gatwick coming in range. Yeah, and then we'll plan to hold. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're using 09 left. So we will go ahead and throw 09 left in now. Transition. Legs. So from don't stop it. We'll just match that up with the What's it trying to do here? Focus here. Let's zoom down the range here. What's it trying to do here? No. 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 What the fuck is it gonna try to do? What the fuck? I've never had this issue with the dreamliner before. There's gotta be a bug. Now I know we need radar vectors. Yeah. Hold at. Bovington. We'll plan to hold at Bovington as well. And the vectors for Bovington are 116 degrees inbound. Right turns. Oh, it actually has to zone. And the leg time is for Bovington. Wow, does not have Bovington. Just got Charlotte's involved. Wait, hold on, that's Charlotte. Charlotte's today. Hold at Bovington, yeah, well, I guess we'll go with this weekend. Bovington. Okay. And then, yes. Land 30. Next. I really don't know what the fuck's wrong with the streamliner, but I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the dreamliner. I don't know. I really don't know. But anyway, I do know that we're gonna vector ourselves onto the final approach course. And we're not actually, we're gonna plan to go direct to the final approach course after the Bovington. So in terms of landing, it's heathrow, so we're gonna plan for flaps 25 landing. We'll aim on that shortly. In the meantime though, we are going to begin descent in a moment. We got a moment. Okay, let's go ahead and checklist up. Okay, yeah, check off check. Recall check. Auto break. Oh, we should probably do this performance now. Okay, that seems appropriate speed. Flaps 25. Minimums. Minimums for throw 279. It starts us at fucking 1. Okay, again, turn this though, that's us going quite quickly. $279. And then our transition altitude is it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna data check. it's heathrow. We'll plan on we can go on break point. So. Auto brake check and approach train. Descent check is complete. Then I'll go ahead and take off the laptop for y'all, so I can take a look here. Descent check is complete. Legs. Direct Volfi. Traffic speed bird 2 Lima Juliet, turning direct Volfi, where we will be in our sent traffic. Always want to announce that stuff here. Volfi direct, 2 nautical miles from Volfi, where we will throw in perfect altitudes. And traffic at Volfi, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet is going to begin descent via the Nucro 1 hotel arrival, and with intentions to hold at Holly traffic. Hold at Holly. Let's go ahead and get this wing view set up now. Actually, I think I need to go and showcase for those. I know, that didn't do it. That didn't do it, that's fine then. Shitty aircraft. I think we can turn up the brakes a little bit on these things here. Okay. Scout center, so I know changes better person, right? Yeah, great. Beatbird Concord 1 is on. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, no, the Concord's one of those things that got that is pretty cool. Yeah, no, we gotta start working with those guys. So, are the VORs like automatically on now? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, they are. Oh, no, nothing out there. Yeah, well, actually, we'll begin descent. if we're gonna hold up Hanoi, that'll give us a few minutes. That'll give us an extra 2,000 feet or so. So. See here. 26, so a few minutes. We're at Nugra. Yeah, we're jumping right now. Kind of waiting for Heathrow to get on those. Heathrow's been rushed now. They got 11 fucking pre-finals. They don't just have to. Oh, we need to set our squawk code. Squawk. $7076. Yeah. Low. And no, we can. There should be a little button there. Oh my word! They don't have a little button there to. That renders this whole aircraft unusable. Well, I guess if you were to theoretically do it in here, but they haven't modeled the fucking ident button. For anyone wondering, in every aircraft, you have a transponder. In every fucking aircraft, you have a transponder. Right, with the different modes on it. Okay. And it tells you, it does three things for you. First is it tells you air traffic control surfaces where the fuck you are. B, it provides you with TCAS information, so that way you don't have a mid-air collision. C, it provides an easy way for you to tell ATC, oh, I'm over here. That third thing is done via the ident button. Right. Hit ident, your plane will glow for the air traffic controls. It will light up. Okay. Here, now send 3,000. Traffic, speedbird 2 in Juliet, now descending from flight level 390 down to flight level 200 to be leveled by 2 Obid. We intend to hold at Bovington.
Sorry, we intend to hold at Hanalei traffic. Oh, yeah, we did that. Yeah. Minus 950 per minute. I'm more in it to hold. I'll hold for once. Okay, let's go ahead and tune down our range a little. Actually, it's 40 now. Oh, it's fine. Just for the turn. See, I actually thought that view was quite cool.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 13 Charlie inbound Nugra 1 Hotel, currently 5 miles north of Nugra, flight level 230, expecting 09 left, Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic speed per Kilo Juliet, heavy, joining the Nugra 1 Hotel arrival for Heathrow, expecting ILS 09 left. Intending to hold at Hanalei, Heathrow traffic. That guy's way below us.
Shuttle 13 Charlie, to the Seabird heavy that's over me on the Nugra, I think you're going to be quite a way ahead of me when you do get to Bovington, so I imagine you'll be number 1, just letting you know.
No, I think you're going to be number 1. We're going to have to hold at Hanalei just for our descents.
Roger that, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and give the right way to him. Little sleepy now. This way. Yeah, we're gonna split off the approach. We're gonna split off the new road hotel. That's one. The guys are behind us. Let's see if we can try to do some plane spotting and new flights in. He's a little off. He's down there as well. Let's see. Okay, let's see how good of a job this plane does at holding.
The only plane I've ever had to hold in the sim beyond what we're about to do now is has actually been it's been the I think it's A321. I think it's the Phoenix A321. And that was that day. I did a whole thing on it. Yeah, we've only ever had to hold once, for legitimate reasons. And to be clear, we could still have started our descent faster. It would still be fine. But that said, today there are legitimate reasons for us to hold. We have legitimate reasons to hold today. So, yeah, I think that's only the time in which I've ever been, in which we've either been instructed to hold or I've voluntarily held. I mean, I know that there have been a few times where we have been like, yeah, maybe we'll hold, we'll probably have to hold. No, it's like the only second. It's only like the second time we're just like, yeah, we're gonna have to hold tonight. Part of it is also that I'm trying to wait for heathrow to get on that so we can get the fucking thing clearance for once. We're about to enter the hold now. Clear down to 200. That's an issue. We can tune down our range a little. Okay. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet entering the hold at Hunley. Okay, let's see here. We need to figure out a way to make this a little tighter. Yeah, we need to try to get this a little tighter. Didn't really just this one hold. Okay. It is what's the outbound? 324. 324 degrees.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 13 Charlie, 12 miles north of Hobbit. flight level 230, commencing descent, flight level 70, level Washington. Heathrow traffic.
That trim is way too wide. I don't know what's going on with this. That trim is way too, way too wide. Good. That does it better. That does it better. Let's stop mucking about. Lane one's a little drag now. And give it the drag it once. Either traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet is going to begin descent for the descent now. Flight level 150 to be leveled by around solid Heathrow traffic.
Shuttle 13 Charlie, ETA stop it, 740.
And Heathrow traffic, be advised, Bird 2 Lima Juliet is going to split off the Nuclear 1 Hotel arrival after a Westcott, so we can get straight in for the ILS 09 left approach Heathrow.
Roger that, Shuttle 13 Charlie will follow the Boston and follow the Blackpool group with them. You're
Number one. Free speed then. Free speed. That's my one issue with the photo machines, right? It's like, tell me that that's safe. It's not. Because if you can't get out of that dive, if something were to go wrong in that dive, you can't get out. No. 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 That's not what we do. That's not what we do, plane. That's not what we do. That's not the way to act. It's like apparent with this thing. It's like that's the issue with flight will change. You wanna increase your speed? It's gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gonna everything again. Your speed. Yeah, okay, I'm trying to do as fast as I can. We're just now coming at that hole. So. Vectors after West. Free speed. Let's go straight. Make sure we're descending flight level 150. Slowly. Let's go ahead and verify our nav radio here. Okay, the nav rat is 1103 at 089. Check. Wonderful. Our ETA right now is... That's not right here. 750. That's not accurate at all. Westcott. Speedbird Team Juliet, heavy direct to Westcott at this time. And Speedbird Team Juliet heavy is now descending flight level 990 Heathrow. And then we're going to clear out all of this. Go direct from Scott. And at what level do we intercept ILS at? Plane 1's drag. Give it to it. Speedbird Team Juliet slowing the speed to 80 knots. Shuttle 13 Charlie, you're number 1 for Heathrow.
Roger, thank you very much for your comment there, Shuttle 13 Charlie.
Slow. He's number 1 for Heathrow. We're behind him. Okay, at Westcott, we are going to turn with a heading of 170 degrees. We're going to turn with a heading of 170 degrees. Vectors for final. Yep, I know. Under pressure, that's fine. Transition altitude is not until level 070 to level 070. Have an altimeter. That matter again for QNH 1019. 10919. Heathrow traffic speedbird 2 eventually turning with the heading of 170 degrees to intercept the ILS 09 left localizer Heathrow. Slowing speed 220 knots. Speedbird 2 eventually is also descending now down to 5,000 feet.
Heathrow traffic shuttle 13 Charlie turning final island. 15 miles for traffic.
Begging for some drag. Engines are idle now. I got the speed brake fully extended right now. So. We need to intercept the at 3,000. Wonderful, we got approach. Throw approachment on. .160 to 40. So we're gonna aim for QNH. Ah shit, did I switch? QNH 1019. We can increase them a little.
Shuttle Shuffle 13 Charlie, fully established on the localizer 09 left, Heathrow traffic. 8 miles.
You can go and speed break a little. And our descent doesn't have to be as rapid right now. $180. That flaps 10 right now. I've been able to massively fuck this up somehow. We can increase our speed a little. 200 knots. Yeah, the plane's having a hard time right now because I have a bunch of restrictions right now. It's trying to send. It's also trying to rely on vectors. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy turning with a heading of 160 degrees to intercept the ILS 09 left localizer Heathrow.
Speedbird 1 Hotel Lima, line up, runway 09 right via November 7.
Nah, track something. Oh, very funny.
The traffic, Shuttle 186, attacking off November Bravo.
Speedbird 1 Hotel Lima, immediate takeoff, runway 09 right, Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy is turning to intercept the ILS 09 left localizer Heathrow. Speed 160. Speed 160 to 40, you mean? This, we mucked that arrival up. Delayed ourselves by about an hour.
Heathrow traffic, Shuttle 13 Charlie, vacated 09 left, taxiing Alpha Stand 506, Heathrow traffic.
This plane is acting like a fucking Bronco right now.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 18 Victor, lining up 099 from the Nova Bravo.
Heathrow traffic speedbird to Lima Juliet, fully established, 09 left. Heathrow. The plane that's acting like a fucking Bronco. I'm about ready to take this over, if I'm being honest, sir.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 1 hotel, left of district, and 551. Heathrow traffic.
It's fine. I'm taking this over.
7107 landing up runway 08 right.
Unless it's finally done with whatever she was doing. Yeah, no, it wants to overcorrect itself. Okay. Unless you're finally done. You're finally done there, plane? Heathrow traffic speedbird to Lima Juliet, 8 mile final. So make that 7 mile final, Alice, 09 left, Heathrow. Autobreak 2, check. Landing check is complete, check. Flaps 25, check. Yeah, this plane is acting like a fucking Bronco the entire time. That's it. Flying manual. Let's get everything down there. Wonderful.
Gatwick traffic, Skyways 2042, lining up runway 08 to the right. Gatwick traffic.
A little low. Last call, Heathrow traffic speedbird to Lima Juliet, landing ILS 09 left. Last call, Heathrow. Okay. $1,000 check. Yeah, we won't ever be using this plane in town.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 18 Victor, airborne passing 2,996,000, hold to board CBS. Right.
This landing's gonna be quite horrendous, I'm afraid. Actually, it looks like we're fine. Okay, although we are a little high now. $500 check. Turbulent landing.
Gatwick traffic, Skyways 2042, taking off runway 08 to the right. We're on that one, Vic 2 Zulu departure. Gatwick traffic.
Minimums. Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
That landing was not horrendous. Probably should have disabled the auto. Oh shit, we never turned on the lane lights.
Traffic Skyway 2142, Bravo, passenger level speed, object 20, departure.
Right then, you can go ahead and turn on to Bravo here. Okay. Heathrow traffic 09 left has now been vacated. Speedbird 2 Juliet is going to be taxiing parking by Alpha. Let's do stand 5.
Traffic Speedbird 87 heavy lining up runway 09 right side of the belly.
We're gonna taxi to CN 565 via Alpha and Delta. Speedbird 2 in Juliet, taxiing stand 565 via Alpha and Delta. Okay, flight directors off. Wonderful. APU on. Now in the real world, they actually shut down an engine. Did y'all know that? In the real world, they actually shut down an engine.
Speedbird traffic, Shuttle 100, holding short November Bravo 10, right up on way to train departing traffic.
Flaps up.
Short traffic, Speedbird 89 heavy is taking off 09 right, Bridget 1 to departure.
Welcome to Heathrow, everyone. We made it. All that approach that descent was horrendous. I have no clue what caused that. I have had this issue with the dreamliner for a while now. But with it doing like all this wavy stuff when it just wouldn't understand, just fucking understand. Yeah, I don't know what that's. Now that might have been my fault, so meaning lower speeds from it, but still. What the fuck? You can't do that when you're on fire.
Speedbird 89 heavy rejected takeoff leading runway.
Turn in here.
Zero traffic, Speedbird 264 in the island around that.
Electric traffic is another zero taxi to point Alpha, then the 09 via Tango and Alpha. Electric traffic.
Yeah, the streamliners were not great. We gotta get PMDG or someone on better streamliner. The streamliner here is actually kind of dog shit. Just me here. I mean, it's actually a good plane overall in real life. It's actually a wonderful plane. It's very easy to fly, right? And pilots say it's the best planes that they've ever flown. Right. Stand 565, sir. Stand. I'm showing them a stand part.
Traffic, Shuttle 1 Hotel, taking off 09 right, it's 1 Juliet departure.
Not using G6, G6 is useless. Passing 564 now. Speed breaks up. Watch this. Watch these. Watch these. Watch these. Watch these.
Left traffic, left line 370, landing up 0
Traffic goes to the 89 heavy is landing up 09 right behind the
Damn, we nailed that. We fucking nailed that. Oh, we couldn't take it away. Parking brake set. We nailed them. Strobes off. Lights off. External power okay.
Landing traffic, 370, parking. Tower traffic, UG, wonderful Quebec exit, we'll hold virtual lift 1 for runway 08 left traffic.
ILS off. ABU off. There's on. Flight director's off. Let's go.
G47 Mark Lima lining up on grid.
Parking brake on. Check. Hydraulics off. Time for secure. Okay, that's off and max off. Secure checklist complete. So. Yeah, okay, we nailed that right there.
G47 Mark Lima taking off the right.
Tower traffic EC 167 tray behind the departure, lighting up runway 08 right traffic.
Now I do need a little thing here. Need a snipping tool. Suspension. We have to fix a few things. I have to fix a few things on camera because this thing looks very, very green. So. Yeah, this thing looks very, very green.
for traffic, with a data and a heavy taking off on the right with it 1
I have a picture of, I have what it should look like. Green. That already looks about.
Fair traffic 1470 Mike type Cessna 172 VFR 1200 inbound straight in on 6.
That looks a little bit better.
I have to fix this screen though. Let me just take a look here.
Zero traffic, speedboat 262 for 7 miles.
Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Not as screen. Yeah, that does make it look a little better.
Speaker 9 Heavy, leaving runway 29 right, rejecting takeoff.
Alright. Well, thank you all so much for tuning in.
Go trust the 2203 is in the line up.
If I had known that Dreamliner was going to actually get that poorly on final, to the point where I just took it over and landed the plane myself, it's like I would not have used it. But I have it has unfortunately given me that behavior before, so. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. I need to get some sleep. And I'll see you all in the next one.